Yes, there we go. Good morning, everyone. Hope you're all watching once more for the first match of the knockoff stages. Going very soon, roughly 7 minutes from now. As I think to see that I am in fact live. One of you watching, welcome to the stream. Slept well, I hope you all slept well too, as I feel things morning. Just before we start this week, so fix everything. Is it too nice song? Maybe we will start with the anthems. But let's go to the introduction video. Unfortunately, I'll do some more to you. Alright, welcome back to the stream. Third day of the RoboCup 2024 live from Eindhoven, the Netherlands. As we progress through the group stage into the knockoff stages, you can notice that my voice might be also starting to degrade a bit, but I'm sure that another day of streaming won't be a big problem here, as I welcome everyone joining the stream. Hope that there are some Immortals fans, my loyal Immortals fans maybe here. If you are, then please give a shout out here. I'm sure they can use it against their match, the upcoming match against Licht. So far a challenging opponent for virtually every team, as so far unbeaten by any of the teams who are in the league. But fortunately, this is the upper bracket third match, meaning that a potential defeat here for either side isn't the end of the world. It's the end of the World Cup. It isn't the end of the World Cup here, 2024 live in curious for this match. Maybe Immortals has made some last minute changes, some additional code as we of course remain unbiased and tracking the latest updates. I talked to Immortals yesterday. They mentioned that 12 years. 12 years ago last year they were still running the code from 12 years ago, and generally a rule in software is that old code is a big no-no, as Immortals also realizes before they come and spend the whole year trying to program their robots from scratch. And there's Schumlicht from China, Immortals from Iran. I'm not actually sure, maybe someone in the chat knows which city in Iran is from. as yeah, okay. So you guys should also be able to hear me, but now I've bumped myself up a little more maybe, until I hear myself on maximum volume. Yes, perfect. That sounds lovely. As I wanted to talk to you guys about the CJU interview that we had yesterday. Um, sure hope that those live streams are recorded. Yeah, yeah, they are. They are. If we go to the group phase, the last stream of the group phase, you guys can see what I'm doing. Oh wait, no, you can. There we go. As the referee's asking if both teams is ready. Immortals wanting 1 more minute. Makes perfect sense, of course. It's Air Force here. Half time. See if we can get that interview. This is already the match with Tiger, so maybe let's go back a little. Ah, there we have it. Let's see. Alrighty, I will try and bump the sound for you to have a listen at the interview. As there's interesting insights from the side of CJU there. I would like to hear. Do you have any initial thoughts? I would like to hear. Do you have any initial thoughts? I would like to hear. Sorry for that. Sorry for that repetition. As the teams are gearing up, I would really love to turn off my own sound, but the second screen appears. No, there we go. Okay, let's go back to that interview.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a very like exciting game because yeah, we perform our best of attacking.
Yeah.
Like we also modified our strategies during the gameplay. Like
Oh wow.
yeah, you know the Air Force cars moving ability. Their speed is quite good.
Yeah.
And the first half, a lot of our shots get blocked by
Yeah. True.
keepers,
Yeah.
and we try to fix that by speeding up a little bit of
really?
our kicking.
Oh, very cool.
But yeah, it ended up with a overkicked goal, so I like we got a little bit too much. But yeah, we're trying, and also like a lot of our corner kicks are being blocked by their defenders. I think that their defending strategies are quite great.
Yeah. I've seen it. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a great match, and it reflects like a lot of improvement we could make during the following games.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So yeah, we will try to like improve our strategies and the corner kick strategies, and yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll have another game with them during the elimination.
We'll cut the interview a bit short as Immortals is now moving on to the side of CJU, I think. No, never mind. It's CJU moving on the side of Immortals, but a great defense here means that the ball goes over the sideline as I try in panic to get all my overlays back on and remove this match days and the song. As we have a start in the far field of the goal. Immortals on the far side, Team Blue. CJU crossing the ball across the area and and an own goal probably by the side of Immortals. Let's have a look at if that was really a I'm not supposed to hear sound. Maybe the field background should go off. In any case, I hope you guys can still hear me. It's actually live here. Yes, you can still hear me. As we have a look at that goal in the instant replay. Let's see. In the first 15 seconds of the game, As the ball is crossed across the goal area by Schönlicht, and indeed it was an Immortals defender that pushed the ball in their own goal past the keeper. While we're waiting on... Ooh. While we're waiting on a decision from the referee, as potential goal might be invalid because the ball has exceeded the maximum height. Half a meter, as opposed to the maximum amount of 15 seconds. That or the 15 centimeters that was allowed. As I'm trying to find the source of a little oh, I think I know where. I think I know where the source of my sound might be coming from. As I... It is this source. Yes, great. And welcome Amy to the stream. Hello. Oh, I could use a background. Oh my god, thank you. I've been sitting in this chair for hours. Oh, live on stream. Let's get a replay of that, shall we? Instant replay here. You see in the top left corner. No, right corner. I'm not sure which corner. In the right corner of your screen in slow motion, a backdrop, and look at my face as, as we're waiting for the goal to be we're waiting for the goal to be reviewed. as Immortals is substituted in robot. I also say good morning to Kings going here. I actually slept very well, thank you. Yeah. Oh. Oh. That was funny.
Junlicht again.
Yeah.
After the match of last night.
After the match of last night against Air Force, this is the upper bracket. As the goal has been invalid, pronounced invalid, disqualified, discontinued, however you want to call it. It is not valid, and Immortals gets to continue. No, never mind, they don't. Schoenlicht gets to place the ball on the far side of the field here. Corner kick. Yeah. How did you sleep, Amy?
All right.
Yeah?
I was asleep for a couple minutes. I was very, very tired. I had a couple of nights where I only had like 5 hours of sleep. And last night, I think it was like 6.5. So I'm very pleased with that.
Epic stuff. As
And no mosquitoes.
no mosquitoes this time around.
Yes.
You could base a whole live stream on trying to find mosquitoes, as Immortals keeper has an impressive showdown against one of the Schoenlicht attackers. And various robot crushes from the side of Immortals, meaning that they now have to substitute a robot.
Oh, yellow raised the challenge flag.
Oh, they did. Immortals challenge. No, CJU challenging.
Yeah, I said yellow. Yeah, Junlicht is raised the challenge flag.
What for? I'm
What's
unsure.
this?
I don't know. Should we
Looks
click
like
on it?
Sonic.
It's, so what Amy is referring to, I'll show you guys, is the little right corner here. There are 3 cool little icons, but on the third one there's no icon. There is maybe, is that a Sonic? Let's enhance.
From a distance, it looks like
We're going
Sonic.
to enhance and find out. As the game is still, oh, that's the wrong kind of enhancement. Let's move. It looks like a Egyptian Sonic,
Oh yes.
don't you think?
And like a tiger.
A tiger's claw. Well, I mean, the tigers is explainable, I think. But if any officials are watching this stream, as and the supposed challenge flag from CJU is accepted, not knowing what it is about, as I try to move my stuff back. There we are again. I see that 5 of you are watching. That can be more. If you want to share this stream with anyone else, feel free to do so.
Have you already said good morning to your viewers?
Yeah, I've said good morning.
Oh,
I've already
I'll
been
just
live
say
for. Good. I will say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. I hope it is some Immortals or some Schoenlicht fans. It is actually the proper times in both countries, I think. But if you want to let me know what the exact time is at the place that you're watching this from, maybe also let me know where you're watching this from. Maybe it's from the stage here in Eindhoven.
and then we know where we have like
Fans.
goed bereik.
Yes, I actually yesterday I went to get a new band thingy here, and even the people in there were watching my stream.
That's great.
Yes, way
I was watching
my stream.
RoboCup live at the on-stage area. There's a big screen normally used for the on-stage performers, but when I walked in there, the stream was already going, and I heard your voice blasting through the
No
speaker.
way.
It was wonderful.
It is incredible.
That's what I love to hear when I walk into a room.
Exactly,
Your
my voice everywhere, and I hope that is the sentiment that is shared across all of my 5 viewers at the moment. Is it really 5? Let's refresh because
Can you imagine
I'm
if
skeptical.
they all muted you?
Yeah, just watching the game indeed. I think I also might be dubbed in Japanese for the Kicks and Robo Dragons fans here, which I think is incredibly cool. And with dubbing, I mean that my video feed is taken, but I am very much muted. As we're moving into the far field, a chip by CJU and a attempt to evade the defense, but it's very strong from Immortals, meaning no goal here. As Immortals will use their famous kissing method. Here you see it up close. Well, an attempt at least. Oh.
So it's actually quite interesting because at Division A, at the small size league, you play 11 versus 11, but often there are not 11 robots on the field. And now I think we have a bit of a power play now, and it's 11 versus 10. But still, there are so many robots on the field.
Yeah. And I must say, it's actually surprising that a lot of teams, even the new contenders, have 11 robots to put on the field. As now we've moved on from the group stage to the knockout stages. The teams are actually obliged to have 11 of them. Not necessarily to have 11 of them, but they can no longer play 8 against 8 in order to spare some of the robots. As Immortals calling for a timeout, I think, to build some new code, as we saw the kissing method not entirely working out for them. As we look at the great formations here of both teams, if it refreshes, there we go. And initially, Amy, I was a bit dumb. I thought this was an N from Schoenlicht, but then it turns out if you turn the field 90 degrees, there is a Z. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so
Who knew? Who knew?
I didn't.
That's quite a coincidence. Did you know that their team name actually starts with a Z?
Yeah, and now I do. Did you actually know, Amy, there was a Chinese RoboCup as well this year?
There was a Chinese
Yes,
like
I
a
had
Chinese Open or
like a Chinese Open with 10 teams.
Oh wow, that's
10
great.
Chinese teams that we haven't seen here, I think, before in the SSL RoboCup, the International RoboCup. But that's maybe because Schoenlicht has also won that tournament.
Oh, so okay, so for all the Chinese viewers out there, there are like
If you're
7
there.
in total, so there might be someone
Ni hao.
from China here. Ni hao,
Yes.
yes, welcome.
Xie
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 for watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually curious about that. So, is there like a Chinese RoboCup, like a Chinese Open, like the regionals, and is it just the winner of that gets sent to RoboCup, like the World Championship,
Yeah, we don't
or
know.
do they like all try to qualify for the RoboCup? I'm not too sure about that.
Exactly. So, oh no, there is a potential goal here.
Oh, we were so distracted.
As we were distracted talking about the potential Chinese Open, the referees are not distracted and reviewing a potential goal by CJU, which has been awarded. Let's look at the replay. Immortals seemingly confused about the whole ordeal, which I can understand. Let's have a look at the replay. Defender bumping against, as I try to frantically switch the perspective. as Immortals lost possession, unable to clear the ball. Actually a shot in between the defense touched, and therefore keeper not able to do anything with it. As we gear up for another kickoff. Immortals trying to get that one defender out of the field.
I have to say, I do like the audio. Have you already told them about the audio referee?
The audio referee, you do like it?
I kind of like it.
So it's new this year, I think?
Yeah, it was developed by Tigers, if I remember correctly.
Incredible.
Yeah, for this year. So we have an auto referee, which is an AI referee, an autonomous referee. And on the screen we can see what's happening, what's going on. But sometimes it's a bit confusing, sometimes it's not clear to see because the screen is pretty far away. So I think it was Tigers, and I'm really sorry if it was not Tigers, but they developed an audio referee. So there's actually a speaker here who basically yells what's happening. So right now I heard there's a robot substitution for Immortals. So now I know that there was a robot substitution for Immortals, and I didn't even have to look at the screen.
Yeah, well, you did hear it in German, so sometimes there's a little bit of a translational barrier that we have to account for, as we see one of those Pretty Tigers members now going over to the field, stapling down green stuff to a wooden board.
Because I think the original plan was to glue the fields to the wooden boards that are underneath it, but in the end they decided to go for double-sided tape, which is not as ideal, but didn't have a lot of time. And if we were to glue it, we couldn't be on the field for like 12 hours. So they decided to go for the double-sided tape, but that does mean you have to staple sometimes.
Exactly.
And use a hammer as well.
Oh my god, as things are now getting interesting. Let me remove that status board for you guys. As we see in the top right corner, Tigers, I wouldn't call them officials, but Tigers members. No, Tigers officials actually.
On the left, that's David. And,
David, hey David.
David. And I believe he is TC now, but he is OC next year.
Can we get a replay of that hammering action in slow motion? Let's have a look.
Ooh, I would love that.
Let's see. I don't think so. I'm not entirely sure. I think I would just save the replay, right? Yeah, there was a replay here. There we go.
Oh yeah.
And if we zoom in, let's have a better look here. We see the hammer being grabbed by the other Tigers officials, and there, one.
Can I say that it's a pretty nice wide stance?
Oof, yeah.
Yeah.
If that ain't man spreading, I don't know. Fixing a field is of course the most manly thing to do. As I don't try to get on anyone's nerve here as we continue the game. My voice also starting to get very manly, I must add. After all these 26 almost consecutive hours of talking. As yeah. As there's potential shot on goal here. Likely nothing wrong with that, as we'll watch the replay to see why that happens. Another replay, a lot of replays. Also because of the massage and the hammering action, there's a lot to discuss. As the ball is Immortal seems to have some problem grabbing the ball or clearing it from the field, just control in general, as CGU is the wrong team to not use that for their advantage, as there's a kickoff by Immortals. 2-0 is the score.
It started with a really nice chip.
Actually, I don't know how you feel about it, Amy, but chips have been mastered by a lot of teams, especially Shoe Linked here, as the Immortals nicely clears the ball here from their defense area, but now a deep chip. A chip across the goal area and a shot just wide.
I have to say, I'm really impressed with the dribbling of CGU.
Linked, yes.
Like the ball is glued onto the dribble bar, which is not allowed, but
yeah, and
but it looks like it.
Just before they started the stream in preparations to Oh, that was close.
That was
As
intense.
a potential fluke here from the defense from Schoenlink. They might want to have a look at that in the halftime. As I was talking about preparing for this game, and yesterday at the end of the stream we had an interview with one of the Schoenlink members. I didn't get his name as people are saying good morning. Wait, let's get Mike back in the chat. Hello, Mike. Tigers used to have an audio ref at first.
Oh yeah, at the German Open it was used. If that is the same as the Bundesgartenschau.
In the Bundesgartenschau.
Or is that the Schubert Open? That might be the Schubert Open
Why
actually.
is that not called the Schubertgartenschau?
I'm
Does
not sure if
Garten mean?
Schubert is still a sponsor, but it was called Schubert Open last year, but I think it was at the same... I remember something about a garten.
A garten, that means garden, if I'm not mistaken. My German is a little rusty, but guten Morgen to all the viewers there, especially to Mike, I think. As also happy to see Wu Shuang back in the chat.
I wanted to say I love how your Chinese is better than your German, but like
No, it's not. No, it's not. And you can of course be honest, Chinese viewers, with how bad it is. I'm trying. Dutch is my mother tongue. English, not even my native language here. As yeah, spend some time in the English classroom as we're waiting. The game halted, not sure why. It just halted. A double touch from Schoenlink not happening that often, I think.
Yeah, and Immortals failed ball placements. I don't think we see that very often. So now I think it's waiting for CGU to try to do ball placements, but
CGU not placing anything at the moment.
I see the referee talking to the game control operator, I think.
The other placement from CGU is impressive as their score so far, their classification in the tournament has led them to the upper bracket here against Immortals, meaning that a potential defeat here for either side isn't the end of the tournament. As the game will shortly commence, I think, with Schoenlink in a corner kick position, likely a chip across the goal area. Let's see. No, actually, before the goal area, so there's a potential shot on goal here now, trying to bypass the keeper. Is there actually? The good morning was right.
You're getting compliments.
Yes.
Over the live chat. Well done.
Federal Garden, National Garden, perhaps. Maybe it's federal.
Oh, it was Mannheim.
Show off.
Mannheim this year, because last year it was in Kreilsheim, if I remember that correctly. Were you there?
I wasn't there. No.
No, you were not, right?
I wasn't there. No, I'm sorry.
What?
Oh, and there's a ooh, as well we're distracted. There's a shot on goal, but just wide. Immortals lives to fight another day. As we have another. Oh yes, perfection
Lovely.
there.
Little robot on robot action with a ball in between. I wish I had not said that.
Robot tension on the field as Immortals robots are growing close to each other. Of course, such a tournament is tense, and as they are now breaking out, but swiftly defended by Schoenlink, and a possible attempt to shoot their goal, chipping all around the field as there's a shot deflected by the keeper. Good action as there's an Immortals robot still standing on the top right corner of the screen. Maybe calling a substitution here would be nice. Is it actually a Immortals robot? Is it not Schoenlink? What's the robot on the far back there? Is it Immortals? No, it's actually Schoenlink.
I think it's Schoenlink, yeah.
No, it's
No,
Immortals.
It's
Never mind.
Immortals. Yeah, with the blue dots.
Such a scary sight to have to take off one of your robots. That's not actually scary. It's part of the game. Immortals having 2 yellow cards as well. Unsure why. As one of the
Maybe the double touch.
Maybe the double touch. Maybe yellow cards are awarded after a collection of fouls. So in this case, usually after 3 fouls, there will be a yellow card awarded. As Schoenlink is destroying the Z in their name. No, there we go. As I should zoom out.
Still kind of looks like it's that.
Loved the interview yesterday with them. Also had a quick chat with Immortals about them refactoring their whole code base this year. And that's also why I think we're seeing some issues on their side. Oh, SS.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, that was
oh! Did you
sexy.
see that? Let's have a look at that. Oh my God! Let's. You see here. This is just it's the attention to detail that I love about this team. If we have a look at the replay, you see the Z is currently in a broken state, but as the robot is reintroduced into the game, you see that the other robots make room in their little formation, in their little huddle, their team game. As we wait, here it's 60% slowed down so that everyone can see as almost anytime things can happen now. Yes, there we go. Look at that shovel.
Oh, that's amazing.
Only efficiency here on the side of Student Linked as they are trying to pass the ball around Chip a lot as well. And I would like to hear from the chat, the Chinese viewers, whose idea was this? Has it been there for a while? Has it always been this effective, this clean looking? As I was talking about Immortals refactoring their code base. Last year we saw a very good placement of the ball using their famous kissing method that you're seeing here as well. The robots sandwiching the ball between the robots and then positioning it accurately. Only now it's looking a little bit flaky, but that's also because a few seconds before the game started, Immortals still had to build their code. As there was a shot on goal, was it in? No, it was
No,
out.
it's out.
As we see.
It hit the wood on the outside of the goal.
Ooh. Schade, as we say. If this was a German game, but it isn't. It is Dutch.
So how do we say it in Chinese? That's a shame.
I don't actually know. Maybe you can of course apologize, which is Doibuchi, I think. Yeah, that's sorry.
I think it's a good thing that you know that one.
Yeah,
already.
I will
Yeah.
need it. Doibuchi to all my Chinese fans here as we try and get you the. Oh,
Oh, beautiful chip.
oh! As there's another chip at this point. Oh, no, but touched by the defenders here
Oh,
as Immortals.
the keeper could not reach the ball.
But wait, it is invalid, and I know why. That is because there are two reasons why a goal can be invalid. One for it going too fast, but one for it going too high, as the ball cannot exceed a maximum of 15 centimeters after the last touch of a robot. And then you think the Immortals defenders must have touched this ball, right? Yes, that is the case. However, at the same time, they might also have been fooled as the image from which the AIs are playing the game is a top view. So it's basically a 2D view of a 3D image. And therefore chips are hard to register. So I think that's why this goal has been disapproved. As I'm looking over Amy's shoulder to see if there's any cool messages here. But I don't think so.
No cool messages,
No cool
just
messages.
action points.
Ah. Talking about action points, let's have a look at a little side action here from Immortals. A kick across the goal area, a little bit to the back. As sorry, that was not Immortals, that was Schoenlicht. But Schoenlicht are also being awarded a yellow card for crashing into robots, interfering with placement and dribbling too far. With all those pretty nice moves, it does mean that you have to be careful that you also have to pass the ball once in a while. As
So with the game getting more intense by the seconds, I'm very sorry that I have to announce that I can
No.
unfortunately no longer stay here for this live stream, but I will
Wow.
definitely be back for a next
the
game.
longest way to announce that you're leaving, but thank you very much, Amy, for actually being here.
Thank you for doing this live stream and thank you for always allowing me to sit next to you and also
Always.
speak into the
The seat
microphone.
is very much reserved for you if you remove the
Thank
bag
you.
before you come here. Shoulder massages, if you are ever going back, are much appreciated. As it's both hard work what you and me are doing. Maybe I should give you one. Amy, if you're watching, Emil, if you're watching, I'm sorry. Didn't want to say this live. Oh, it's also solid. No, wait. Oh,
Okay, if you
yes,
keep doing this,
let's-
I'm gonna head out.
yes.
Thank you so
yes,
much.
All right.
Show some love for Thijs.
Yes, bye.
And I'll see
bye.
you soon.
Yes. Bye bye. As Oh, another shot on goal. What you just missed, and in my moment of excitement, there was a shot on goal by Immortals. It's only 2-0 in the first half, which means that anything can happen as Shunlik takes out one of their robots. As I say, welcome to the physical audience. Good morning, everyone. Watching the game of Small Size League Soccer here on the field before me. It is RoboCup 2024 in Eindhoven, and you're watching the first game of the knockout stage between Shunlicht and Immortals, a Chinese team versus an Iranian team. At the current moment, it's 2-0 for Shunlicht, meaning we still have 1 minute of play remaining in the first half, after which a 5-minute halftime break will follow, as we're currently waiting for... What are we waiting for? For a challenge flag being raised on the side of Immortals. A challenge flag can be raised in case the teams do not agree with the decision being made by the digital referee that we have here. As when that happens, the two human referees that you see in the white and black will be able to overrule, and in this case have overruled a decision that was made by this digital referee. We're playing on a 9x12 meter field, 11 against 11 robots. That was if Shunlicht had not been awarded a yellow card for excessive dribbling, which meant that they have a disadvantage for 2 minutes, only having 10 robots on the field. But at the moment, I think due to some technical issues, Immortals has only 9 robots. As for those of you wondering, I'm Thijs Bink. I am both a live stream host and a physical commentator. As the ball now comes across the field for Immortals, potentially shot on goal, blocked by the defense from Shunlicht, and now goes over the sideline, meaning goal kick for Shunlicht. Both robots having a black skirt, meaning that they might be challenging to, well, to recognize. However, if you look closely at the robots, you see colored dots on the tops of their of the robots, and the middle dot actually indicates your team color, being either blue for Immortals or yellow for Shunlicht. So Immortals now takes out one of the robots. Of course, any technical issues can be diagnosed during halftime, but it is of course challenging because you only have 5 minutes to do so, as Shunlicht is going to put the ball on the sideline here. Actually, I think on the on the left top of the field. As I quickly have a look at the live chat audience. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them. If you want a Dutch explanation for the Dutch fans, please wave. Don't think I see any waving here, so that's good. But if that changes in any moment, feel free to let me know, as the game is currently being stopped, but is now continuing as a robots move across the field, pass from Shunlicht to the far field, a chip and a potential shot on goal here, as the ball is touched by defenders and then goes into the goal. But maybe, just maybe, this goal is invalid, but maybe not. There are... No, actually it is valid, and it's a 3-0 score now for Shunlicht. So the thing here is, a goal can be invalid for 2 reasons. One, because the ball is moving too fast. A maximum limit to the ball speed is 6 meters per second, or a little over 20 kilometers an hour. The other reason is that the ball might be going too high. Maximum height limit of the ball is 15 centimeters, but this height cannot be overwritten during the last touch of the robot. As there's a potential shot on goal here, but deflected by the keeper from Shunlicht, as they are now fast to move the ball back into the field of Immortals. The Immortals now going into the far right corner of the field, as Immortals has been granted a yellow card for excessive substitution of robots. Interesting. As well as some crashes, meaning that they have to take a robot out. as I see some action happening on the left side of me near the humanoid league, so be sure to check that out after this game. 24 seconds to play in the first half, after which a 5-minute halftime break follows. As Immortals now forced to take out a robot for taking out too many robots. That is a sort of an interesting irony there. As there will be a corner kick, I think, for the side of Chunlicht on the right side. So closest to the audience viewing to my right. As there's a chip across the goal area. Incredible stuff here. As a potential shot on goal here will be defended by Immortals with all of their might. As the ball is going flying from left to right, from right to left, as the ball now goes over the goal line, meaning a goal kick for Immortals. And for the keen-eyed, pay attention here, as Immortals will try to squeeze the ball between robots, happening here, in an attempt to place the ball. This is a very unique approach into getting the ball in the right position in the field, and they have been successful now, able to clear the ball perhaps. Great chip here into the midfield. As the ball is swiftly chipped back, but goes over the sideline, meaning a free throw for Immortals here on the left side, as the game is halted. 5 minutes halftime now, meaning robots get to have a go at, or the teams get to have a go at fixing and diagnosing their robots. You see a nice little gimmick here as the team of Chunlicht, the Chinese team, makes a Z formation. As I believe the goal was scored here on the left side, the humanoid league. And with the 5 minutes of halftime, have a look at the teams diagnosing their robots. It is now 3-0 to the Chinese team. And you're watching the upper bracket first match of the small size league. Meaning that elimination is not yet at stake here. And both teams get to play another match later today. Oh, speaking of matches later today, let's have a look. So you're watching Chunlicht versus Immortals now. That will go on for another 5 minutes in the second half. So I think 30 more minutes of entertainment for you guys. As at 11:30, so that means 2 hours from now, there will be a knockout, or no, there will not be a knockout match. There will be another upper bracket match between Tigers and Air Force, a German clash, as I am been given some coffee. Thank you very much there. Always appreciated. As I hope that the viewers to my right are also doing well, slept nicely, and are here to cheer on their favorite team. Maybe a first time in the small size league, as I maybe will take a brief moment to explain what we're doing here. So the small size league is part of the RoboCup soccer. The third poster that you see on the thingies hanging here in the soccer arena, and the RoboCup soccer has a goal that by 2050 we want to create a soccer team, a robotic soccer team that can beat the human world champions in a game of actual football, with an actual football. And every team that you see here, not just here on this field, but also on the field behind me and the field to my left, is working on their own set of challenges in order to make this a realization. And as the middle-sized league behind me is a great show of both engineering, larger scale engineering, image processing, as well as playing with a big ball. The field in front of me with the small size robots is a very high-paced, artificially intelligent game. As I was talking to one of the Chunlicht team members yesterday in an interview, and they mentioned that during a halftime break they can also adjust some of their tactics on the fly. So maybe their level of aggression, maybe their kicking or chipping power. As I'm curious to see how they will go into this second half. Immortals, being a team from Iran, has spent last year working on changing their code, programming the robots. As their last code was about 12 years old, which is, in the world of technology and in the world of robotics, that is a little bit too old for our liking. But happy to see that they have changed it. But on the left side of me, there's the humanoid league. In this case, standard platform with the now robots, usually seen in the healthcare environment, but now seen playing a game of football. And that league actually introduces a lot of mechanical challenges, trying to simulate human dynamics as a cart of crisps is now brought here. But unfortunately, no crisps for me here as the cart has swiftly moved past. But if anyone else wants to bring the live simmer some chips, that would be much appreciated. Don't think that's gonna happen, but I have a banana in my bag, so it will all be fine. As I believe also today for you, there will be in the other event halls, there will be some junior leagues, especially on stage. A very fun league where robots get, or where humans get to perform theater and dancing routines alongside their robot campaigns. It's very wholesome. It is happening to the building on our left, so be sure to check that out when you have the time. And you have the time just after this match. You have about an hour before our second match commences. And yeah, with the game now soon continuing, we see the referee putting the ball back on the center line. That means that we will soon have a kickoff, I believe this time for Schoenlicht, which is the team on my side here with the Z formation. The Z, of course, standing for Schoenlicht. We're waiting. And I must say, so far, it's an impressive standoff between the two teams. As I must inform you that in the group stage, Schoenlicht has gone undefeated at the moment. Also, being last year's finalist, they will now swap halves. But great to see that that Z formation is going strong as ever. As Immortals only with... no way they have more robots on the field, they just haven't moved yet. 6 robots. No, 7. Playing 7 against 10. Which makes it even more impressive that they have managed to reduce the score to a impressive 3-0 so far. As both teams will move on to the next match with 5 minutes of active play remaining, and I will shortly tell you, no, there's actually a timeout called on the side of Schoenlicht, trying to diagnose their robots. Both teams have been awarded yellow cards, one on the side of Schoenlicht, one on the side of Immortals. Yellow cards are awarded in case teams commit multiple offenses, fouls, and if you have too many, decided among my digital referee, that is not allowed, and you will have to take a robot out of the field for a minimum of 2 minutes. A rolling timer. As you see on the television screen here in front of you, that is actually the output of the digital referee, keeping track of the score, keeping track of the robots, and the yellow bars are the indications for the yellow cards. As we move back into the second field, kickoff by Immortals, I believe, as now Schoenlicht is moving, trying to get the ball into the goal. A shot deflected, initial shot deflected, and another shot in goal there. But was it too fast? It wasn't. No, it wasn't, as another goal has been scored, and the referee will now put the ball back on the center line. As... I think the halftime changes to the strategy of Schoenlicht are paying dividends right now. As we've seen them moving straight towards the goal. Immortals taking another kickoff here. A great chip across the first line of defense. Moving into the far side, but a very long distance chip here, but not received by the Immortals robot on the right side here. Oh, sorry, the Schoenlicht robot on the right side. Let's have a look. The Kickoff is now for Schoenlinkt, as they will try and have an attempt to shot a goal, but blocked in the line of the ball by the Immortals defense. And watch closely here as the blue robots, or the blue dotted robots, will now try and put the ball back where it has left the field, or actually in the left corner. But given that it is a very challenging position, the position of the ball, the Schoenlinkt robots will now have a go, and this means a dangerous corner here on the left side of the field. With the game running now, a potential chip here across the near goal area, across the center, across the goal area, and a great defense by the keeper and the defender. No possibility for a rebound shot as the ball is now chipped over the sideline. Throw in to the right. And for those of you wondering why does no one go into the goal area, that is not allowed. The goal area, which is the little 3x3 square here on the on both sides of the field, is the area that is only accessible to the goalkeeper. And if the ball enters that area, as we see now the ball being played on the side of Schoenlinkt, but now going over to the halfway point. Schoenlinkt, the potential shot on goal here as we wait anxiously. A crash between two of the robots. Yellow card being awarded to Immortals for this. Even though I'm not sure whether it was their fault for this crash. As they might want to challenge that last decision, but I'm not sure. As there's a potential corner here. Corner here for Schoenlinkt, but as I was saying, no one is allowed to enter the goal area for neither team, except for the goalie, who is now tasked to defend that shot. He will do so. As there's a potential another attempt, and this time around, the goal is being scored by Schoenlinkt. 5-0 in the second half. Halftime changes having paid dividends for the team. As still, it's an impressive showdown here, managing to stay in the game for so long. The game ending either when the timer has run out or when either team has scored 10 goals. As I welcome everyone here in the standings. The game still 3.5 minutes to go. I would say anything can happen, but Schoenlinkt is certainly a force to be reckoned with. As we are waiting. No, actually, scrap everything that I've said. The goal is invalid, likely, because the ball has exceeded a maximum height, 18 centimeters, as opposed to the maximum height of 15 centimeters. And the referees are discussing this, and I must let you know, I have a instant replays also to the referees there. I have an instant replay for the online audience. Let's go and watch that one. As I will also try to cover for the in-person audience what is happening. So there was a corner kick on the left side. Schoenlinkt chipping the ball across that corner area, or across the goal area. And with the ball bouncing, there was a fight, a goal clearance by the keeper. And then another chip, but blocked this time by the defense. And let's see, this is the moment. It was a shot, but I think as far as I can tell, this goal went as lateral to the field as can be. So I personally don't think it should be a goal, but this is my broadcasted opinion there. Can be used as a VAR if anyone wants to. But I don't think that is going to happen. As we wait. There's actually, oh no, never mind. There is another reason as to why this goal might be invalid, and it's the second one. Namely, the ball must not exceed the speed of 6 meters per second. And that is not something I can see in my slowed down instant replay. If the ball goes any faster than 6 meters per second, the goal will be disqualified. And that is what the current discussion is about. Referees and also the team captains discussing additional checks here. And if you're wondering how the speed will be determined, above the field there are some cameras, and we are using an orange golf ball. That is the one that you should be watching, as the orange golf ball is tracked by the cameras, and the digital referee that we have is It's also calculating the speed of that orange ball. And as I look to my right here, thank you everyone for joining me on this lovely Saturday. If anyone wants an explanation in Dutch of what is happening, a very short one, please wave to me now. As I think that it's all fine. Yes, no waving there. Okay, great. Of course, for the littlest ones, happy to do it as Bas would really like an explanation in Dutch. Do you? Also, yeah. Alright, a short explanation in Dutch there. Nou, welkom allemaal. We zitten hier bij een spelletje Small Size League Soccer. Dat is gespeeld op een 9 bij 12 meter veld. 11 tegen 11, maar op dit moment 10 tegen 8. Terwijl we wachten op een discussie tussen de scheidsen over de mogelijke te snelle bal hier in het onderste deel van het veld. Een mogelijke goal gescoord door het Chinese team Xunlikt tegen het Iraanse team Immortals. En de bal mag maar maximaal 6 meter per seconde gaan. Dat is, lijkt misschien heel langzaam, maar 6 meter per seconde is 20 km per uur en zo hard kan ik niet eens fietsen. En de robots zelf hebben geen maximum snelheid, terwijl we nog steeds even aan het wachten zijn op deze discussie. Wordt het spel dus gespeeld op een 9 bij 12 meter veld, 11 tegen 11, heel erg snel. En dit is eigenlijk met als doel om te ontwikkelen in de strategie en de hoge snelheid en de compacte vormvector van de robots. Terwijl achter mij op het veld eigenlijk gewerkt wordt aan grotere mechanica en gespeeld wordt met een echte voetbal. Spelen wij hier met een golfballetje. En links van mij hebben we de Humanoid League, waarbij de robots eigenlijk net mensen lijken. En ook erg gaaf is. Terwijl ik weer naar het Engels switch. Welcome back, guys. This was a short explanation in Dutch. As I realize I have forgotten to tell you something important about these robots in the small size league. So the maximum dimensions of the robots is a cylinder of 18 centimeters diameter and 15 centimeters height. This means that anything that any of the teams want to accomplish, anything from the driving to the shooting to the dribbling mechanisms, they all have to be contained within that form factor. And you see that actually as we will soon be continuing the game, check this out. 2 Immortals robots squeezing the ball between them as to bring it to the right side of the field for a corner kick. No, a goal kick actually, as this is their own side. The goal has been pronounced as invalid for likely going too fast then in that case. This is likely, if I can interpret for the Chinese team, during halftime they have some time and the capabilities to change the strategy that they're using, and I think they have bumped up the speed because the Immortals keeper so far was doing a great job. As now there's a potential shot on goal, but not used by the attacker from Xunlikt. Cleared by the keeper over the sideline, and now there's a goal or a throw-in on the left side of the field. A cylinder form, of course, not being the most optimal shape physics-wise. So you see that it's typically a never mind, scrap that. That's a shot on goal blocked by the keeper. Cylinder shape not being used by most of the teams because you need a flat area to shoot the ball with. So it's sort of a half cylinder or a cut-off cylinder. As there's another shot here, or another cross, resulting in the shot, but just wide. Meaning Immortals gets to live another day, and the ball is now being once more placed on the sideline using a what I like to call kissing method. Even robots kissing from time to time, especially when they are moving a ball, and it's now going on the far side of the field, all the way up to the goal area of Xunlikt. The keeper now tasked to clear the ball, which he'll do so with a far kick back to the left side of the field, but no one to take it there, as Xunlikt is calling for a robot substitution. The robot handler on their side taking out one of their robots and putting one back in near the center line on the left side. You see him walking there now. As I also welcome the online audience here watching the stream. Welcome. I hope you're having a lovely day. Also, I hope you guys are having a lovely day, but you certainly will be here in Eindhoven, 2024 RoboCup. As Linked will now place the ball, you see that they have a different method placing the ball, using a roller that is spinning very fast backwards. As in now there's a shot on goal, and with the keeper out of the goal area, this will likely be a goal. As I take a sip of coffee. The goal has been approved by the both the digital referee and the human referee. There's another shot on goal here. It appears as though Shinlinked has decreased their shot power ever so slightly, but it is working out for them as it's now 6-0 with 2 minutes of play remaining in the second half of the game. The game will either end in 2 minutes or in a 10-0 or a 10-something victory for either side. As Immortals will now have another chip going to the far area, but swiftly cleared out by one of the Junlink defenders, as it appeared to have been out. Actually, scrapped it, as Immortals has been awarded another yellow card for collecting multiple fouls. Multiple offenses. Let me have a look. Crashing into another robot at 3.2 meters per second. And actually 2 more crashes, which means that they have to take 1 robot out of the field in a bit. As that is what you will see happening now, as the robot handler will take one of the robots and move it out of the field. It will be a power play, 11 against 6, 11 against 7, as Junlicht will now get the ball, bring it back to their own area, where I think the yellow card was awarded, and will take a free kick. So, this whole picture of RoboCup football actually it ties in with that lovely overarching goal of beating humans in 2015. In this case, we want to beat humans in a game of soccer, and though sometimes, especially in the human side, things are looking a bit flaky, robots are falling over, and also here sometimes we don't manage to get the ball out of the corner. 6 years is a long time from now, and anything can happen as the chip goes across the goal area, but defended by the keeper. A rapid reaction as by the last man standing in the last 2 minutes of the game here. As Junlinked will now have a corner on the right side. Watch the orange ball, as the ball will likely be chipped across the goal area. And you see that other striker moving in. As no, the ball will be brought in the center of the goal. But great defense from Immortals here as the ball's moved back. And a pass here failing for the side of Junlicht. And I would recommend you, as we see another kissing method ball placement, which has really grown close to my heart. I love this side to see, as there's a chip now going into the midfield. I would really encourage you to keep track of both of these teams, as they will progress throughout the knockout stages of the competition. Next match will be at 11:30 for you Tigers against Air Force, a German clash. As we will follow that with another match at 1:30. Lubots versus RoboSin, Germany versus Brazil. As we have a timeout call for Immortals. I think looking at their code maybe. As even though the score is not anything to go by, it's still an impressive showdown here from both teams. As something is happening here on the right side. Let me investigate. As we gear on for the remaining 1 minute and 12 seconds here on this side. Power play by Student 11 versus 8. As the ball is now chipped across the goal line. Goal kick for Immortals. Which will mean we get to see a lovely kissing method once more. And there it goes. Immortals having changed their code so that they can provide more precise movements. And we see that paying off here as they managed to place the ball successfully. But now a timeout on the side of Journalicht. So you can watch the Junior RoboCup League once more. All right, I think I've entertained the physical audience enough. As I'm looking in my chat. For any one of you still needing some entertainment, as it's quite a tense match. Of course, Sunlinked has a 6-0 score here. But I must say that the defense of Immortals has been quite strong so far. And this certainly will be something to look out for during the rest of the knockoff stage. A double touchdown here, the first one in the game actually, from the side of Immortals, meaning a dangerous free kick, corner kick situation. Likely a chip either to the middle of the field or the far field. No, middle this time, as there's a potential shot on goal here. No, never mind. There isn't, as Junlink had been awarded a yellow card. And as the game continues, there was an attempted shot at goal here from the side of Schoenlicht, straight from that free kick. But good defense on the side of Immortals once more. Good keeping action, actually. Really, really being strong there. As we see now, a potential shot on goal. The keeper moving out of the field, making their goal small. Very nice, very nice. And I think what is good to note here about the keeping side of Immortals is that they try to make their goal as small as possible, seeing that the keeper is not on its goal line, making it way easier for a robot to score. But whenever in danger, the keeper will go out of the field ever so slightly to increase the chance of an interception, of a deflection, as Immortals will take out a robot. But also you have to be careful not to go out of the goal too fast, as this might result into a 1-2 shooting situation, bypassing the keeper in its entirety, as this is what is maybe happening as the game is running. But none of the Immortals robots are responding, as I see some confused looks here to my left. Immortals not responding, maybe wanting to call for a timeout here, if they still have some time. 28 seconds of play remaining as they try to restart their programs. Of course, if you want to win from a fully human team in 2015, you cannot have software crashes standing in your way. As we see the Immortals robots swiftly moving back into action, but unfortunately their ball placement timer has run out, meaning Shunlink has to. No, actually, a timeout is still running, but now has run out. As no more seconds of timeout for the Immortals team here. Shunlink now taking a free kick, corner kick situation. As there's a chip across the goal area, a good defense here on the side of Immortals, shadowing that one lonely striker to the left here, giving him no opportunity to shot that cross or turn that cross into a goal. As a game, it's 6-0, 20 seconds remaining. As the ball is now moving into the far field, maybe a chance in the dying seconds for Immortals here, but no, maybe yes, maybe a shot on goal here. Good defense, good evasions from the side of Junlicht, showing off with their beautiful twists. As there's a 1-2 combination, the game is going into overtime as we wait for the ball to go out of the field and for the game to be ended. As we're seeing a shot on goal deflected by the keeper. Great stance here once more by the Immortals keeper. The ball maybe here for another shot, either by Immortals, either by Junlink. The ball is in the middle, the center of the field, but now going into the side of Immortals and going not over the center line, as it's kept in graciously by one of the Junlink attackers, trying to evade one of the other robots, but losing the ball, but getting it back again. 1 minute of overtime, as the game will remain continuous. And another shot on goal there. The game will keep into play as long as no shots on goal, but maybe here on the far side, a chipping opportunity. Where is the ball? Where is the ball? It's on the left. It's on the middle now. Shot by Junling, maybe. No, blocked by Immortals. Another shot. No, blocked by the keeper and touch over the sideline, meaning that we have the end of the game now. An applause for both teams is rightfully deserved, as both teams have done a great job. Teams will now soon get their robot to the center of the field and make a group picture. A great sight to see. As I would like to remind everyone that in 1.5 hours from now, 1:30, we'll be playing another upper bracket match, Tigers versus Air Force. So, certainly impressive stuff here from both sides. Teams doing their best. I think the Immortals keeper is really strong, and this might actually this might actually be a great thing for them throughout the game, as Sean Linked was last year's finalist along with Tigers. As you have to go and take the picture there. Me telling one of the Immortals fans, as not sure if I was saying anything. But what I do want to commemorate is both teams, Immortals, for really having that strong defense. And oh yeah, that was what I was saying. Shinlink being last year's finalists along with Tigers, ending in a penalty shootout last year. I think those are the two teams to look out for, and who can really work their way around a defense that is as strong as the one from Immortals. As I see the two teams having a friendly chit chat about the game. Think exchanging compliments, as the league in general is really wholesome. And especially congratulations to Sean Licht for another impressive performance, having gone undefeated so far. I talked to the robot handler from Sean Licht yesterday evening, asked him whether they thought they could have another shot at the finals, and he certainly thought so. And then, even though I don't want to spoil anything or ruin anything, as I will knock on wood here, the team is certainly looking impressive. As applause from my side. Yeah, 1.5 hours from now we'll have more games for you, of course. Less games than yesterday and the day before, because it's the knockoff stages, and hoping that both teams will go far into the game. I will shortly take a break. Talk to my peeps, of Robot Team peeps on the right side of the field here. As I will put on a countdown for when the pre-game is going to start for the next match. As yeah, I encourage you to come back 1 hour from now and enjoy the show. Small apology here, as I realize the game's not starting for half an hour more. So let me put this one here. And we'll see you back very, very soon. Cool, No! All right, good morning still to all of the online fans out there. Probably a lot of Germans here. Guten Morgen, maybe from some beer garden, but I think it might be a little too early for that. Happy to see that. I think Mike is already in the chat once more. Welcome back, Mike, team manager of the Air Force team, watching all of their games from Germany and more. Fan of the show, and I'm always happy to see that. At least I think you're a fan of the show. I am a fan of my own show, of course. As it's still nice and early, 15 minutes till the game is commencing, and as we have a look on the field, we see that Tigers is already there, and also Air Force is there, but the robots a little less prepared looking at the moment. As I was just asked by one of the hosts, Lieve Scheer, whether I could also do some commentary here for the small or the junior league. So as I'll step out a little bit, I would like to give you this great view of the teams preparing. Always interesting. Together with my little co-host Kevin, I believe he is called. Is he? No, Robin the robot. As you see here next to me. Taking a little bit of the center stage, I must say, but of course I have had my spotlight for quite a while, and this time I will share it with an animatronic. He is here to keep me company as I'm not going insane by the number of matches. I had a good sleep. I hope all of you have as well, as 30 of you are watching, and this gives me some time to introduce you to both the formation with a, well, not really a formation at the moment, and a very flaky ball, as I think there's a laptop there interfering with the visual information. But I would really also like to show you some of the AI-generated anthems that are made, starting off, of course, with the former champions, Tigers, the Roar of Champions, as I'll be briefly stepping out. And when the song is a little bit too loud, please turn down your volume, but I'll try and manage it a little bit. And after I'll come back to show the heavy metal version for Air Force, as their metal gears are grinding, and it'll be a fun game to watch. Enjoy.
Fighters on the prowl, machine hearts beating loud. On the field we stand proud, champions we vow. Circus sparks ignite in the neon spotlight. Strategies in flight, victory in our sight. We're a champions, we rise high. Still in cold, we touch the sky. In the game we unify. Tigers strong, we never die. Alphabetical sharp as claws, no stopping, no pause. We obey, no laws. Tigers win just because. In the shimmer of the night, we fight the good fight. Every move in the light, every goal feels so right. We're a champions, we rise high. Still in cold, we touch the sky. In the game we unify. Tigers tigers win just because. In the shimmer of the night, we fight the good fight. Every move in the light, every goal feels so right.
All right, as I have been kicked off from explaining about the Junior Soccer League, I hope you enjoyed listening to the anthem from Tigers, the Roar of Champions, as AI likes to describe it. As we'll now have a look at the more medley, but less impressive named Air Force Anthem in parentheses 1.mp3. So I will be stepping out for a brief moment, but we'll surely get back to you very soon, as we have 9 minutes to the start of this game. Hello. It is, oh, there we go. It is now just the me show, as I hope you enjoyed that Air Force heavy metal anthem. If the team gets further and further, I am accepting any requests for specific lyrics, for hints towards certain technologies. Maybe we can make a song about cutting PCBs in order to overcome heating issues, as that is exactly what has happened yesterday. In maybe we can even show that if I load up Discord. as I received a photo, inside information here, as I got a great photo yesterday. Let's see if I can open it in browser. You know what? I can even save it for you. And we can have a look. As I will load in, as we wait for the match to commence, I will load in a beautiful picture for you guys. Taking the anthem out again and the image here. Adding an image, blah, blah, blah. And then, I think it's this one. Yeah, there you go. So, a game of Robot Soccer is maybe harder than it seems, as packing everything into a small form factor can cause a lot of trouble. It's a very challenging endeavor, and teams have to be very careful at how they go about collecting technologies. And on the side of the Air Force, I got this this picture yesterday. Your robots are overheating, so you remove seemingly unnecessary parts. And for those of you who are unaware and did not study electronics, this green bit is a prototype, is a programmable circuit board. I think that's what it stands for. It's a silicon, and on top of it are components that are the heart and soul of the robots. But as it turns out, the Air Force team has had some heating issues, especially with their motor drivers. So they have resorted to cutting in some extra holes in their team coffers, and also removing this little bit of silicon that actually wasn't serving any purpose, in order to well, actually do almost resolving this this issue in its entirety. They're going they're already better, gearing up now in the far field, as no wait, those are actually just skirts. No robots. Oh, they're paired up alongside. Let's even zoom in further. And there you go. You can see the Air Force robots looking printed circuit board. That's what it was. Yes, yeah, but even I, studying electronics, can make mistakes. As Air Force is now putting on the skirts, the covers, protective covers on their robots. As Tigers has already geared up here on the bottom side of the view. Let's have a look at the formation from Tigers. A T shape. Something which we have grown used to by now. The T, of course, standing for Tigers. Tigers from Mannheim, one of the German teams. And across from them, with their robots gearing up on the left side, it is Air Force. 2 minutes till the game is starting. The referees are already are there. As Air Force is now also turning on their robots, and maybe we'll see them moving in a brief second, as I will try and improve all my visuals again. Last game, Immortals between Junlicht, ended in a 6-0 victory for Junlicht. But both teams still in the race for the championship, as I personally think Junlicht, given last year's track record and this year's group stage, certainly a contender for that throne. As I welcome 13 of you watching, it is quite a jam-packed arena. Also with people watching the game here, as we see. What do we see? We see two of the Air Force robots splitting up from their team. Perhaps the 4-4-2 will be used here. Is that a... yeah, that's the correct amount of robots, 2 lonely strikers. Whereas most of the time we see a more dynamic approach. As maybe here on the chair next to me I can position Robin the robot. No, I can't. as I'm looking for something to prop this guy up with me, as he will be my lovely co-host for this afternoon. Yeah, we're waiting on the game to start. Air Force not completely ready yet, but certainly going to be so soon. As I'm happy to see so many of you watching. Hope some German fans in the audience. Let me know which team you're rooting for. As we also see the camera from Tigers being set up on the right side of the field. As I'll make some quick on-the-fly adjustments to the stream. And when I'm giving the microphone from the... ooh, I think we're starting. Let me bring back the field overlay for you and the status board. Air Force versus Tigers. Roman the Robot with me. Has nothing to say yet. It's very inexperienced at the game. But certainly... certainly very cute, as it's official mascot of the RoboCup 2024 in Eindhoven. As the game is now starting, keep a look on the for the orange ball that you see on the field now in the center line. That as Tigers will be taking a kickoff here. Going, passing back, and an immediate deep chip here on the side of Air Force. Tigers taking the ball back. Air Force scrapping by to try and defend, and now will manage to clear the ball, passing it to one of their deep strikers, who will not keep the ball into the area. No, actually, it was a Tigers defense that threw the ball out, as Air Force will now bring the ball back into play. Maybe can turn this into a dangerous moment here, as they have placed the ball successful. A true German clash here, as there's the ball brought towards goal now for the keeper to clear, but it goes over the goal line here. Corner kick for Air Force, as Tigers keeper wasn't it's at Junior League. As Air Force robots are spinning out, trying to place the ball in the corner. Irresponsive keeper from Tigers. I was wondering whether it thought the ball was maybe last touched by a Air Force attacker. As Tigers will now get to have the corner kick due to a face ball placement from Phil, ball placement for Air Force. As seeming some visual issues there. As there's a robot crash. Free kick from Air Force. I think there are some visual issues. I'm not sure. No, the game is actually running with the free kick for Tigers due to a double touch in the far field here. As there's a shot on goal deflected by the Air Force keeper, as I don't know what happened here in the bottom side of the field, as Air Force is clearing the ball. Tigers trying to get it back in. A shot on goal blocked by a four-man defense. Another shot blocked by the defense from Air Force. Now having to clear the ball. No, maybe there was a touch. No, wait. The ball was already out through the goal line. As with only 1 minute in the first half having been played, it's already a great match to see here. Chip by Tigers into a freestanding attacker. No, actually it was a chip by Air Force. I am sorry. The gray and white are a little bit less contrast heavy, meaning that there was now a shot on goal by Tigers, but far outside, as I have come to expect more of the last year's champion, even the year before that. 3 times consecutive champion now. As Air Force will have a goal kick on the left side, left corner. As Air Force will not use this this goal kick due to a double touch. Tigers now tasked to place the ball in a quite dangerous position near the side of the field. Possible chip here. Going back, a 1-2 combination, a 1-2 across the goal area, potential shot, no, blocked by Air Force. Corner kick on the right side of the field. As it is still 0-0, 2 minutes having been played. Wait, the robot spin is a cheering move. Thank you, Mr. Fister, for, even though that name is a little bit weird, but thank you for that insight. The insight is ever so great. Let me see here what's happening. Air Force defending the ball. No, never mind, Mr. Visser. Fooled me once, but you won't fool me twice, as that move was made up. Air Force not having a cheering move, but certainly a good one to implement, as there's now a dangerously close free kick for Tigers. Passing back to the center of the field and a potential shot on goal, but on the post. Let's save that for replay for later. As Air Force keeper almost puts the ball into their own goal. As now there is a potential shot on goal. And I think, let's have a look at both replays here actually. As we're waiting for, no, the goal was approved. Let's first see that shot on goal. Let me play it a little faster for you. As both teams are getting ready. First here you see the dangerous free kick brought in front of the goal and shot on the post. Then the keeper almost touching it in himself, but still a recovery as a kick-off has begun, but we'll quickly, very quickly, I'll even speed it up for you. Watch the next part of the game. With the keeper clearing the ball, passing back to a Tigers defender, and as the ball is now moved swiftly across the field, it will bypass the keeper, and a great goal there. So you move into the first half kickoff. Game is halted due to a substitution from Air Force. As a robot is now, or a dinosaur is actually putting the robots on the field. Wow, this is a sight to behold. As this reminds me of Dino Glads, a very young team from the Junior League. Also having a dinosaur robot. This is an actual dinosaur as it goes on the field. This is allowed by the referee. As maybe we can get the dino. Oh, look at it go. Oh my god. Devouring that robot. Oh my god, what is this? Can we get a replay on that maybe later in the game, as I am amazed. That must be warm, as it's a cool 23, 28 degrees there. The dinosaur is back. Apparently this is something that has happened more often. I didn't notice yet, as there is now a free kick by Tigers going into the far right of the field, brought before goal, crossing, a shot deflected by the keeper. This ball is now being defended, but shot just wide of the goal. And a yellow card being awarded for Tigers. The robot bringing himself out on the left side of the field. Air Force already had a yellow card. As we see the ball now on the right side, corner kick. No, goal kick for Air Force. Air Force calling for a timeout. The Dino trying to push Robot back and call some human interference necessary, as the timeout is now unpaused. 6 men floating barrier here in front of the goal, waiting for that corner kick. Tigers still on their own half, but now moving forward with 2 strikers, 1 corner taker, a potential cross here. No, attempted pass back, but not successful, as it's now swiftly defended. A 3-man barrier from Air Force holding strong, as Tigers is trying to maneuver around, trying to get a clear shot on goal, blocked one time. And as the robots are on the right side, I will hide the status bar. Tigers trying to desperately shoot on goal here. One Air Force defense looking strong, but a shot gone wide by the keeper. That is definitely a goal, if you ask me. If I see one, a clear and convincing goal. 0-2 already in the early stage of the game. 1 minute and 45 minutes, 1 minute and 45 seconds of play actually, as this is the upper bracket game, meaning that neither team will be eliminated with a loss here, but move on to play against the lower bracket winners later this day. I really hope to see a goal from the side of Air Force. Doing a good pass here, trying to get the ball into the Tigers defense area. Tigers defense now have to spring to action, trying to clear the ball. Will be unsuccessful as the ball goes outside. Throw in for Air Force if we see a robot slam. And I think that is a yellow card, might be, no, never mind, no yellow card, but just a foul. As the ball moves across the field. Air Force good defense here, but the ball swiftly returned to their goal area. Tigers shot, blocked. Air Force trying to defend. Air Force trying to clear the ball now. Touching. Tigers in possession. Left side of the field. Going into the far field. As the ball is crossing across the goal, but good defense, but just barely almost touch inside the undeveloped penalty area, which leads to a penalty, but avoided as the ball is now kicked out of the field by Air Force. As I would like to see that Dino come back into the field, maybe touch a ball or two. As I've been given the other microphone as well, and maybe we'll entertain the onstage audio here, onstage audience as well.
Maak ze duidelijk dat het dit veld is, want ze kijken nu allemaal naar dat veld.
Yeah. I'll briefly step out as I give you the giant view and the status board again. Throw in for Tigers. Alright. Will be substituting robots in case they malfunction. This game is all about speed and agility, performance, artificial intelligence. As we wait for the game to be halted. Some discussion here on the left side. Referees being called into questioning there. As we're waiting for the game to be continued. It's 4 minutes into the first half. 48 seconds of play remaining as a yellow card has been awarded to Air Force, meaning that they have to take a robot out of the game if they have not done so already. It's 10-9. 2-0 is the score for in favor of Tigers, as we'll now be starting on the right side of the screen. Let me also get the online audience interaction here, as I am Thijs. And I will be covering this match for you. If anyone wants a really quick Dutch explanation, please wave your hand now. Maybe for some little ones, but I think everyone speaks English here. Great, good to see. As Air Force is now the dinosaur going on the field to take out a robot, devouring it whole. It might be challenging to see, I think, in that costume, and it's also really hot. As Tigers, the white and black robots, will now be going for a throw-in on the right side. Watch for the orange ball as the gray robots, Air Force, are trying to defend it as the ball now goes back and forth between the players, but a great counter opportunity here for Air Force. As we're watching here, small size league RoboCup on the big field here next to me, where everyone is seated. And two German teams are going head-to-head in the first half. 36 seconds of play remaining. Also, I would like to ask people to take a seat because the people in the back are having trouble actually watching the game. So if everyone can take a seat, there's plenty of opportunity here. Thank you very much. Then everyone can have a great look at this fast-paced game that's currently being halted. 0-2 is the score. Air Force substituting a robot. Going for a quick sprint from the dinosaur here. And thank you all for taking a seat. That is very nice. As we're watching the upper bracket second game of the knockout stages, the ball is in the center area here. Game is currently being stopped for reasons unknown to me, but there we go. The game is running once more, and Tigers is actually an advantage having more robots, but now the shot on goal being blocked by one of the defending robots from Air Force. Air Force being the gray robots. Hopefully you can see that. The white-black robots from Tigers are now taking a throw-in on the left side. As, let's see. As there will likely be an opportunity here to cross the ball. This can happen either over the ground or through the air. Through the air being the only way you shouldn't be able to score, but maybe across here as the robots are getting ready to resume the play. But a short pass, but just failed to be received by the Tigers robots, and now a goal kick on the left side for you guys, the right side. As we're waiting for the game to be continued, a chip into the middle area, received by the midfielder from Air Force, but pushed over the sideline. At the same time, you hear the digital referee, the AI monitoring the game, mentioning that Air Force has made a few mistakes and will now be awarded a yellow card, meaning that they will soon have to take out a robot. As Tigers is now trying to maneuver around the two-man defense, pressing of the gray robots, but manages to get out on a potential shot on goal here, blocked by the two-wall defense. Another shot, no. As we, the ball goes over the sideline, and I think the game is stopped for halftime. Exactly. Halftime as the robots are moving back for the teams to go and have a little repairing, maintenance, maybe make some tactics, software changes. So we take a 5-minute break, which gives me some time to talk about the goal of the league. Maybe first an explanation in Dutch if anyone needs it. Please wave your hand. Do I see any waving? No waving. No, I don't think so. Otherwise, wave more vigorously as then I will talk a little bit about the small size league and the goal here. We are playing on a 9x12 meter field. One computer against another. One intelligence against another. With the computers controlling the two sides of robots centrally. So one computer is controlling all 11 robots. They get their input, meaning the way they make decisions on the game state, from the cameras above the field. And we'll use that to determine where the ball is, where the enemy robots, the opponent robots are. And as we see Air Force waving air into their robots, we know that they get to be quite hot. As we zoom in for the online audience, they are waving air into them to make sure that they cool down and are ready to play another half. As these robots don't need any water, that will be destructive for them. Maybe we can get the dinosaur as well, waving some air. I am sure that would help. Give a little motivational speech to the robots. As this competition is all about speed and tactics. The robots having no speed limit, but the ball certainly has one. It can go a maximum of 6 meters per second, which might seem slow, but if you convert it to kilometers an hour, it's about 20 or more. And I usually tend to cycle slower than that, as Tigers was last year's winning finalist against Xunling, who you saw play before. And they certainly are a contender for the finals once again, having won the title 3 times in a row now. Air Force looking certainly better than last year, having a lot of communication issues, because what you don't see is any wires here on the field. That is because the robots are communicating wirelessly with their computer overlords. And sometimes you can have some issues with the wireless communication, which leads to some malfunctioning robots and makes it really hard to play. As debris is also being collected from the field. Some rubber, some dirt, I would assume. As I am getting some insider information from Mike from the chat here, who is team captain of Air Force, saying that the dinosaur that you're seeing on the far side of me got a first introduction at the German Open in Kassel, that is probably in Germany somewhere, this year. And it's a gift to Air Force robot handler by small size league TC member, technical committee member David. Well, David, I think that is a great addition to this game, as we still see some Air Force members waving air into life into the robots, as they will soon put their protective covers back on. 55 seconds of halftime remaining. Any changes must be made now and might make a lasting impact on the game to come. 5 minutes in the second half. 0-2 is the score. Things are getting tense. Very tense, as I welcome you all to the RoboCup 2024 Eindhoven. Watching the small size league. Maybe after that you can watch the game by Tech United, as I think they are booting up their or gearing up their robots. But I don't think the match is played yet. As I think I'm also live in the RoboCup live stream, so hello to the digital audience there as well. I will try and explain the game to you to the best of my ability, as we are currently watching the halftime final seconds tick away, as the robots will then spring back into action. Let me get a better view for you. As the digital referee will now call upon the robots to move back. They will be switching halves. No, actually they won't be switching halves. Air Force, the gray robots on the far goal side that you see here. And Tigers being the black and white ones that you see over here. You are tasked to watch the orange ball as it's currently in the center. Kick off by Air Force. Their lights shining bright on the field. As it is a true German clash here, a German display of skills, as the dinosaur is now picking one of the robots back off the field. A robot substitution here. Always a good sight to see, but not that good for Air Force, meaning that they have one robot less on the field, as they are tasked to do the kickoff here. Oh wait, dinosaur is now slowly putting a robot back on the field on the sideline. That is good, so we can start with the kickoff here. 5 seconds to go in the second half. A double touch here, which is an offense. When bringing the ball back into play, you cannot touch the ball twice, meaning now a free kick for Tigers at the center. Tigers chipping into the far right corner, maybe a shot on goal here, but blocked by one of the defenders and going over the sideline. A corner kick, last touch by one of the Air Force defending units. And so it's only 0-2, so anything can still happen in the second half of the game. As the ball is now a short corner taken, a back and forth pass, but field and now going over all the way to the back half, but shortly returned as the Tigers robot is there trying to evade a 4-man block and maybe short scores on goal here, as I will have loaded the instant replay here for the online audience. Let's have a look at that. In a little slowed down footage, the ball was going all the way back to one of the Tigers players, passing it back to a striker, lone striker, that is trying to evade the three-man barricade and passes in between the defense, left of the keeper, and a great goal being scored, 3-0, making the score. Kickoff for Air Force once more. As you might be wondering who is doing the talking here, I'm Thijs. I am the RoboTeam Twente host of the live stream this year. Was also there last year in the RoboCup 2023 in Bordeaux, France, where Tigers was one of the finalists and actually won with a penalty shootout against Schunlicht, one of the Chinese teams here. As we move back into the far field, Tigers now seeming to learn about the defenses of Air Force. As the ball is in the left side of the field, but passed away. Always a two-man defense from Tigers standing here in the back, swiftly bringing the ball back. As there's another shot on goal and another goal likely for Tigers. As we have a look at that replay once more. So for the online audience, you see the ball coming from the right side of the field, being passed, cleared away by Air Force, but swiftly returned by the two-man defense from Tigers. The ball now being passed around and a shot on goal, left of the goalkeeper again. Tigers seems to learn the weaknesses of Air Force, as they could use a miracle now to bring this game back. 3 minutes and 52 seconds of play remaining. As we wait for the kickoff to start once more. Kickoff going off to the side, a throw in by Tigers on the left side here. Watch the white and black robots and watch the orange ball, as they are once more getting dangerously close on the half of the opponent. And if you see a goal, feel free to cheer. Feel free to give the team an applause. Feel free to do whatever you like, as we're watching the Tigers robots struggling here in the left corner. Also to the teams themselves, and there's another goal here by Tigers in between the defense of the Air Force. The shot last minute or last second being rebounded, meaning it was very challenging for the keeper to stop that. And maybe to the team of Air Force, if they can hear me, maybe give your own robots a little cheer, as they could certainly use some spirit right now. 5-0 in the second half, 3 minutes and 30 seconds of play remaining, as there's another kick for Air Force. And I want to try something, because as we're waiting for the kickoff to commence, maybe we can do a little wave in the audience there from left to right, starting all the way over there in 3, 2, 1. Raise your arms. Yes, there we go. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. That was great. Lovely. As we're waiting for a ball placement by Air Force on the left side here of the field. Yes, one more wave. Thank you. Good job, guys. Incredible motivation there on the in the stage. As I like to correct some jokes, but this is certainly not a laughing matter, this game. It's the upper bracket game between Air Force Germany, Tigers Germany, a German clash, regional clash. As Tigers are passing the ball around relatively quickly here, hard to defend for Air Force, all the way to the left side of the field, and a goal scored by Tigers once more. Thank you for the applause there. Cheer them on if you want, as I look in the chats to see if there's anything being said. Mike, team captain from Air Force, definitely being sure to cheer their team on. I hope Air Force can hear my voice through the arena, as Mike is there watching your every move. I hope the dinosaur will bring back that robot into play. Very nice here on the left side. Please put it back. Yes, thank you. Oh! Almost hit by a Tigers robot who is not having it, as the ball now goes over the... no, There was a double touch. And Tigers now gets to play the ball. We're watching a potential shot on goal here. A 5-man block here to the right side, potentially. No, another block. But quite a rough one, as that might lead to yellow cards. As hitting robots is strictly forbidden. And I drop Robin the Robot to the ground. Thank you, Brouwen, for handing it back promptly, as this is the official mascot of the RoboCup 2024 in Eindhoven. As Tigers is passing the ball around even more quickly, as there's a great defense here from the Air Force keeper, and the rebound not being used for Tigers. And so the game is currently halted. I would like to ask, which team in the audience are you rooting for? Is it Air Force? Then wave your hands now. Maybe give a little cheer. I see some Air Force fans in the back. Very nice. As the dinosaur is picking one of their robots up. Is it Tigers that you're rooting for? Maybe you wave now. Yes, I see. Very nice. Very nice. Some lovely audience over there. Watching the game 6-0 in the second half. Only 2 minutes and 29 seconds to make a difference. It's going to be tough, I must admit, as Air Force robots are struggling with the heat. And thank you for that message over there. Also lovely to see that so many of you are watching the game. Also be sure to have a look at the Junior League on my right side. Also the middle-sized league in the back, or the Humanoid League by... I think voiced over by Koert, as the dinosaur has already left the field. This was a replay. I was looking at my own live stream. As we are watching Air Force take the ball back into play on the top side of the game, but now going over the sideline and a throw-in by Tigers in a dangerous position here. Maybe they can then bring the ball back in front of the goal. You never know what they're going to do. They might do a cross, they might do a play back, a 1-2 shot on goal. Air Force vigorously defending us as a 1-2 shot on goal, and it is a goal actually. Give it up for Tigers. As for the online audience, let's watch that replay, shall we? Let's watch that replay in slow motion. As Air Force doesn't manage to retain the ball here on the right side, meaning a throw-in, a dangerous throw-in for Tigers, passing the ball to one of their many strikers in front. And an immediate shot on goal leaves the keeper of Air Force in vain. As we move back for the continuation of this game, 7-0 to Tigers. I must let you know that if Tigers manages to score 10 goals in this game, the game will immediately come to a halt. As they're certainly doing their best. Another shot on goal defended by Air Force, still holding strong. As Tigers is bringing the ball back into play. Maybe a shot, no, but another great defense from the side of Air Force. Can you believe it's still in the game against last year's finalist? And maybe I can get a little hands up from the dinosaur. Looking anxiously at the state of their robots. No connection here, as Air Force is now bringing the ball, but a 2-man, 3-man defense from Tigers, and a shot on goal, and actually another goal there. Now things are moving fast in the final minutes of the second half. Loading the replay for the online audience here, as this game was, or this goal was equally impressive as the other ones. Swift passing, an attempted clear from Air Force here, as the ball was then returned by one of the defenders to one of the front strikers. Shot immediately, or turned and shot on goal. Great display of engineering and the ability of the Tigers robots, who are contending for the championship here. As I have a look on my left, humanoid robots are very much alive, and also the audience is very much alive over there. So maybe if you guys will also cheer for the next goal, I would really appreciate that. as the teams could really use your support, as we're now watching the ball go over the goal line here. Corner kick for Tigers. As it's 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Also a big shout out to the teams. Please share on your own robots. If you are not believing in it, why should the audience? As Tigers will now try to have a shot on goal, but no, Air Force will try and clear the ball, but also not the case, as the ball is on the left side of the field. For you guys, the right side, the far side as well, as the ball goes over the sideline, throw in by Air Force. 51 seconds of play remaining in the first half. Air Force spinning out as they place the ball correctly. Maybe there was a victory cheer, maybe not. I don't think that one exists yet in the... in a potential opportunity here for Air Force. Maybe a shot on goal. Can we get it? No, it is cleared by the Tigers defense as they are passing the ball back and forth. Maybe bringing it in for the goal. And Lonely at the end, and there's a goal. Very nice. Thank you for the cheer. Good job, guys. Let's watch the replay of that goal. It was a great set of passing as the referee moves the ball back into the field. Passing all the way from the back into the far left corner. And then all the way across. Defense from Air Force coming too short as the keeper is fooled. And we continue for the potential final goal. There's a timeout being called. A desperate attempt at Air Force to do something in this game. That is otherwise a quite convincing victory from Tigers, the reigning world champion. But Air Force certainly looking strong as well, and will be continuing in the lower bracket if they won't score 9 goals or 10 goals actually within the dying seconds of the game. 25 seconds to go. And that leads me to tell you guys about the next game that will be played at 1:30 today. So 1.5 hours from now. In the meantime, you can have a look at all the other games that are going on. As we're watching the last 15 seconds of the game, we are rooting for a 10-0, maybe here, maybe now, but no, a great defense from Air Force as they try to clear the ball desperately. Dribbling maybe too far, that could lead to a free kick, but no, it is not detected by the referee as Tigers will try, and the game will still continue as the ball is the game is not stopped, but now there's 5 seconds of inactivity, meaning end of the game and a 0-9 victory for Tigers. Even though they're happy, they would have liked to see some more. Thank you for that applause, indeed, definitely deserved. As you will now see a game of Pong being played between the robots of Tigers. Air Force moving out of the way. A nice little victory dance. Let's see what they have. More, there's a little bowling for you. Will it be a strike? Oh, yes, there will be a strike, I think. As now what we have here, it is a figure 8. While the robots, you don't hear this, but they're playing Eye of the Tiger. Referring, of course, to their team name, Tigers Mannheim. As I don't have that song for you. I will get copyright struck if I play it. But yeah, great display here. The figure 8 actually moving or rotationally doing some rotations. Maybe we can also get the Macarena if I can put in some requests here on the Tiger side. Can we? Ooh. Is that a Macarena? Yeah, I don't know what this is. This is not the Macarena, at least. As Air Force is now circling the Tigers, maybe a riot here. Oh, very nice display of dominance here from the side of Air Force. Trying to maneuver themselves in between as the Tigers robots are doing their victory dance. I think this is a great opportunity for Air Force to show their agility as, I think the teams are shaking hands. There's a nice waving goodbye. Very nice from both sides as I am certainly liking this. Oh, a little bump, a little high five there because the robots don't have any hands. You have to go to humanoids for that. That will take place on the far left side of the field. as Air Force is now moving back. And I think that will mean the and no, never mind. They're slamming into the Tigers robots first. A little thank you there from the side of Air Force as the game is now really brought to a halt, but not before a team picture will be made. So as the teams will be coming up the stage, maybe give both of them. Oh no, never mind. No, wait 1 second. What do we see here? Oh, I think this is Tetris there for you guys. Yes, moving the blocks as they go, and a very convincing game of Tetris as well as their game of football, as they're now giving up. Give them one more applause, Tigers and Air Force, for you. Thank you. And the next game will be playing at 1:30 later today between Immortals and RoboSin. The Iranian team versus the Brazilian team, as I will be sure to give you guys live commentary. So please come back. That game is really a deciding elimination round, as I will be taking the team picture. And I wish you guys a very lovely day. Be sure to watch all of the beautiful robots out there, and come back to me if it is possible. A quick hello to the audience online. See, not that many of you yet, but certainly waiting. Let's see if I missed anything in the chat there. People wanted to see a goal from Air Force. That was last game, Air Force versus Tigers, ending in a 9-0 victory for the Tigers, reigning world champion and ready to take it once more this year as they move on to the upper bracket semi-finals, I think. Up next, the first game of the lower brackets in the elimination round here. Immortals from Iran against RoboCup from Brazil, a new contender in the league. As I see that they have already put their robots back on the field, and there's a goal here, I think, in the junior league. Happiness for sure. As still 10 more minutes for the game to commence, and I will set up some live stream things and get back to you shortly. Hello, hello, hello! Welcome to the online audience. I see someone has been messing with my camera there, but we're back. Already 12 of you watching, very great. We'll shortly introduce with a little video, and then we get back to the game. Alright, welcome back after that short introductory video. We're here joined by me, Jonathan and Robin the Robot from the official RoboCup small size league. We're waiting for the game between Immortals and RoboCup, Brazil versus Iran, to be started. Referees Tobias from the technical committee and someone else, unsure, I think from Air Force. Looks familiar. As Immortals gearing up right beside me here on the left. As I keep pushing my microphone down, let's get that other guy out of the way as we wait. Immortals here, the black robots on the left, RoboCup, the black robots on the right, as we're gearing up for the match to be started. RoboCup not springing into action just yet. As I will take a brief moment to explain to the audience in the standings here what is going to happen. On the right side of the arena, please have a seat so that everyone that is already seated can also see the game, as the robots are quite small here. Ja, als mag? Ja. Ja. As the robots have a maximum dimension of a cylinder 18 centimeters wide and 15 centimeters high, even though the front part is usually cut off so that we have a flat surface to kick the ball with. As you're watching RoboSyn versus Immortals. Also, the people online, welcome, welcome, welcome. It is the first game of the lower bracket quarterfinals, 8th finals, not actually sure. It's the lower bracket anyways. 2 games will be playing. One now at 1:30 and another one at 3 o'clock. As a little bit about the game. The teams here are playing 11 against 11 on a 9x12 meter field. There is a camera on top that is registering the colored dots of the robots, and this way they can determine both who is playing for which side, as well as the orientation, acceleration of the robot. As another goal might have been scored, or the game is over for the Junior League. I think the game might be over. It is almost time for our game to be started here in the big small size league field. Some rules of the game for you. When the ball goes out of the fields, either over the sideline or the goal line, the opponent gets to have a go, but has to place the ball back at where it left the field. And if they are unsuccessful, the other team will have a go before the game can continue. And if I may, I would like to ask you to have a seat whenever possible so that everyone can have a good view on the field. Some Brazilian fans here in the online audience rooting for their team as we are getting ready to start. Robots springing into action. Even though both robots are black, you might be able to distinct them in 2 ways, either by the center colored dot, blue or yellow, indicating their team color, or by the fact that the RoboSyn robots have a sort of opening in the middle, as robots are taking sides, playing 11 against 11. Kick off for Immortals, who will now try to get the ball across a chip, going into the defense area of RoboSyn, and a potential shot on goal here deflected by the keeper. As the ball is brought back to the keeper. Immortals defending and pressing on the half of RoboSyn, but the ball now going over the sideline, meaning that there will be a goal kick in the left corner of the field. The small size league for you is all about fast-paced gaming with some artificial intelligences. The robots are centrally controlled by a computer on either side, getting instructions from a sort of robo-coach, you can say, monitored by a digital referee determining what is happening and giving instructions to both sides as to what to do. The teams are then tasked to execute this to perfection as we see a potential ball placement not working out for Immortals, meaning that now RoboSyn gets to place the ball there on the left side of the field, throw in. As RoboSyn is a new contender in the league, all the way from Brazil. And Immortals, all the way from Iran, has been here for a while. as there's now a potential shot here and goal on the side of RoboSyn, but the ball being taken all the way to the defense area. RoboSyn has to be careful now as the ball goes over the sideline, and there's a throw-in. And this is an interesting thing you see here on by the side of Immortals. They are using 2 robots to place the ball in position. Have been successful in doing so. It's called the kissing method, as the ball is now being defended by RoboSyn. But a shot on goal, but just misses. But apparently has been touched by one of the RoboSyn players. I see the referee shaking no, it wasn't touched. Always good to have some humans here interfering with the game. As the ball is now in the right corner of your screen, also for the audience here at the location, RoboCup 2024 Eindhoven. The ball is on the far right corner. It is a corner kick, can be dangerous. I've been talking to some of the teams here this morning, and I noticed that Immortals has changed a lot of their way the robot is programmed. Their old code being about 12 years old by now. But happy to see that they have changed it, and it's working quite well for them so far. RoboSyn, originally from the Division B that you see on the far right field, but have now been promoted to the Division A, which means that they have to have more robots and they play on a bigger field. But so far have been very successful at doing so, as also the Brazilian fans watching at home are cheering for their team. And if a goal is being scored on either side, feel free to give that team an applause, as this game is getting quite tense. We're waiting for, what are we waiting for? We're waiting for a discussion here. Oh, and as a matter of fact, I think that the goal line has come loose. No, there's actually some measurements being taken. Interestingly enough, this hasn't happened before in the games. Do you know what's why the game is halted right now? No? As we wait on other referees to have a discussion on the left side of the field here. Seemingly being resolved, so we can shortly continue with the first half. 1 minute having been played. 0-0. With some more facts for you here. There's 2 ways in RoboCup small size league football where a goal can be disqualified. Either if the ball is traveling faster than 6 meters per second, which may seem slow, but it is in fact really fast, as that is about 20 kilometers an hour, as we see the ball going onto the right side of the field here. If the ball goes any faster than 6 meters per second, a goal will not count. This is the same if the ball goes any higher than 15 centimeters when it enters the goal. Immortals now using their famous kissing method once more to place the ball on the side, ready for a throw-in. Although the throw-in is without hands, as these robots do not have any hands. So the potential shot here, the goal of RoboSyn maybe, but there is a good defense wall from the Brazilian team. As the ball is now returned to the side of Immortals. No one to receive it there. Pass back and forth between the teams. In the middle of the half of RoboSyn on the right. And there's a shot on goal, but barely misses. There's a goal kick now. The keeper being tasked to get the ball to the right side of the field. Have 18 more seconds to do so. A chip over the goal. Interesting tactic, as the ball is now being pushed outside. 10 seconds for the ball placement. Will they be successful? Otherwise, this might be a dangerous position for Immortals. No, they are successful. Getting to clear the ball. Very nice. But immediately shooting it over the sideline with a throw-in for Immortals. If any of you also requires a little explanation in Dutch, as Immortals on the right side is placing the ball. Please wave your hand to me right now so that I can give a little explanation. I don't see any waving, so I'll keep continuing in English as the ball is going to the right far corner of the screen. My screen, your actual field of view. As Immortals has just been given a yellow card because it has been crushing into the other robots. This is a big no-no in the field of small size league soccer. And now the team captain from Immortals is forced to take a robot out, meaning that it now will be 11 against 10 for 2 minutes. And if you have a clear view of the television screen to your left, you can see a yellow bar that will decrement as the game is running, indicating how much time the yellow card is still valid for. As we're still on the right side, the game now running, a goal kick by RoboCup, shot into the wall by Immortals, another shot into the wall by Immortals, maybe a rebound here, not a wall block, another block, fight for the balls here. As we don't know where the RoboCup keeper is going, as the ball is nearly missed. Immortals certainly putting up a fight in the first half here. 2 minutes of active play have been played as 3 minutes still to go before a 5-minute timeout. Reminding you all that no one is actually controlling these robots other than a computer, an artificially intelligent computer, as the ball is now shot past all the defenders but also past the goal, meaning that there's another goal kick for RoboCup on the right side of the field. There is a challenge flag based on that ball placement. Teams, when they think that the digital referee has not made the right decision, they can go ahead and contest it. Where the human referees, the human overlords, are still called upon to take the final decision. In this case, I think it is about contesting the fact that the... no, thank you. Contesting the fact that there is a throw in now for the side of Immortals, as I was handed over a little piece of bread, but I have to talk into this microphone, so that doesn't seem to be a great idea. As the game now continues, it's a kickoff for RoboCup trying to clear their own half. Unsuccessful at it as the ball is going to the right side but missed by any robot. Meaning another goal kick for the side of RoboCup on the right side of the field. As we're waiting on the first goal to fall. The game's either ending after 2 halves of 5 minutes, with a 5-minute break in between where teams can make any changes, but also end at a 10 goal score for either team, as the ball now moves over the sideline here to the right.
To see if we stress test something our system, see how we win to make competitive, because if we can defend against you guys, we're confident we can defend against you.
As I will take this brief moment where Immortals is supposed to place the ball back into the game, which they seem to be unsuccessful at, and RoboCup will shortly take over, to just talk about the general goal of the small size league here. Together with all the other leagues that you see in this football arena, we are working on innovating and inspiring in the fields of artificial intelligence and robotics. Each league with their own challenges. This one particularly about artificial intelligence, high, fast-paced gaming, and trying to know. Thank you again. What was I saying? As we are here trying to create robots that are small-sized, fitting everything from driving, shooting, dribbling, and computation into a small form factor. As the other teams such as the middle-sized league gearing up behind me, are more concerned with larger skills, image processing as well, and also playing with an actual football, whereas we are playing with an orange little golf ball. Humanoid and Standard Platform on the left are more focused on mimicking the human dynamics. As a timeout is now being called by Immortals, potentially some issues on their side as the RoboSyn robots are moving into a C shape on the top side of the field. As I quickly check the online chat. There's I think also a humanoid game on the... A humanoid game is also starting on the left side here of the arena. So if you want to watch that as well, then you have to go all the way down and around and then all the way up again. As we're waiting on the timeout, I think it is Immortals here making some changes to their code. A dangerous but effective strategy, because if you make any mistakes, that could mean you will get the first goal scored against you, but if you do it right, then it might mean that you will score the first goal here in the first half, 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. As now Robertson is also calling for a timeout, wondering what the issues are on their side.
Looks like they're also reprogramming some stuff.
Also rebuilding some software here. A lot of things that are happening here are things you cannot really see with your naked eye as they are going on in the digital world, in the world of software. As we see the Immortals captain checking the status of all of their robots. Has to make quite a few meters as they're all spread around, whereas the RoboSyn robots are forming a nice little C. As I take this moment, maybe for any of the children out there, does anyone need an explanation in Dutch? If so, please raise your hand. But I don't think that is the case. Nope. Great. Saves me some time, as that whistle wasn't for us. We're still in a timeout, but behind me, a game is started. As the timeout is now over, and we'll shortly be continuing the game. The RoboSyn signaling a timeout. As it turned out, this shouldn't happen. Maybe it was the interference from Immortals on the ball placement there, as they're not moving. Always not good, as also for that interference they have been awarded a yellow card, meaning now Immortals has to take out another robot, meaning it will be 10 versus 9. Nee, is helemaal goed. Maar dankjewel. Nee, dat komt goed. Maar dankjewel. And as you hear Liefeskeren behind me talking about a middle-sized league game, we are almost going to continue here. Some minor issues on either side.
Teams are calling for timeouts left and right.
And we restarted the game with. We're now on the side of RoboSyn. Immortals shooting on goal but blocked by the keeper. Keeper has now 5 seconds to clear the ball away from the goal area, which will do so successfully, but almost pass it back to one of the Immortals attackers. As the ball now goes back into the goal area of RoboSyn. RoboSyn largely on the defense here in the first half. As the ball is now going over the goal line from Immortals. Immortals being a Iranian team, whereas RoboSyn comes all the way from Brazil, also the host of next year's RoboCup 2025. As we see Immortals placing the ball with their kissing method. As a great clear by the side of Immortals, immediately an opportunity to shoot on goal, but ball passed back and cleared by the defense and going over the sideline, thrown by Immortals. A potential shot on goal now by the Immortals team. Maybe now, maybe a clear from RoboSyn is needed, as there is maybe some space here to take the shot. The shot goes into the wall from RoboSyn. And another shot into the wall. 4-man defense standing strong as the keeper now also leaves the goal to try and help their defenders out as the ball now slowly moves over the goal line. And Immortals will try to put the ball on the right side of the field for a corner. I would like to remind you that everything that you see here on the field below is happening autonomously decided by a set of computer players. All the people that you see here sitting next to the field can only watch as they wait for the first goal to fall. Maybe here on the side of Immortals, but swiftly cleared into the right side of the field. RoboSyn now getting to have a throw-in. As Immortals has actually been awarded, both teams have been awarded a yellow card. Immortals for and generally being too close to RoboSyn at certain moments in the game. And RoboSyn kicking the ball outside of the field and crashing into other robots. Both teams now playing 9 robots against 9. As Immortals is taking one of their robots out to substitute it for a new one potentially. Direct shot on goal, but blocked by the RoboSyn defense, standing strong. The ball is once more in the area of RoboSyn, trying to defend at all of their might and having been successful so far. Still 0-0. It's a goal and score behind me, and maybe also a goal here from RoboSyn, a potential opportunity, but blocked by Immortals. Teams going head-to-head with 30 seconds of play remaining in the first half. if the game will remain a draw for the entire duration plus extension, it will end in a penalty shootout. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, as Immortals is taking another corner. 27 seconds of play remaining. A double touch there. Double touch meaning that if you take a corner kick or a goal kick and you do not directly shoot the ball, but you touch it instead, this counts as an offense and will be punished by a free kick for the other side, as Immortals is receiving another yellow card for interfering with ball placement. Meaning now Robertson has a man advantage on the field, 10 against 9. As Immortals is raising a challenge flag for some reason, wanting to contest a decision being made by the other referee, as a goal is potentially being scored in the Junior League here. As the teams are now discussing alongside the referees about what is going to happen.
Let me see.
6 seconds to go in the first half of the game. As I see someone on the right side waving to their teammates from RoboSyn. After these 5 seconds are being played, and I wonder what is happening. There are people looking on the side of Immortals now. Not sure what we're looking at. Oh, maybe some visual issues, as part of the screen is flickering here on the left side. Another goal is scored here on behind me. I will try to inquire what is going on here. Maybe walk beside of RoboSyn if I can ask. Who is black and white? I think the also, for the online audience, we were temporarily halted during the game, as Immortals was having an issue with the messages they are getting from the game controller, getting too many packages or different packages as the left top side of their screen. So that is their own defense area, and the bottom left corner was not fully up to date. The issue appears to be resolved, as we'll shortly continue with the game, as the referees are deciding where the ball should be placed next. The referees now looking at the output of the digital referee, where in the standard platform league things are getting quite tense. We are still at a 0-0. As there's still some intense discussion here on the left side as game footage or output is being reviewed. We are waiting on a decision to be made, not sure why, as you're watching two games, one small size league here on the field in front of me and a middle sized league game on the field in the back. I believe the score is 10-0.
Oh, looks like the challenge has been accepted.
I don't know what the challenge is about.
I know, but also the other card just removed. So.
Some of the discussion from the referees was on the supposed yellow card being handed out to Immortals, contested by the robot handler of Immortals, and now been accepted, meaning that Immortals gets to put one robot back into the field, meaning we'll be playing 10 against 10 in the last 6 seconds of the first half. If you're looking for some more robot action in the people in the standings behind me, you can of course move to the right side as there's now a potential shot on goal here. But given that the ball is out with 4 seconds overtime, the game is now halted. 5 minutes for either team to make any meaningful changes to their robots, to their software, as we see the teams going onto the field. Power drills even being brought out here, as any change that you might be able to make can be the difference maker, as the score is still tied 0-0. 4.5 minutes of time are remaining, and a draw would mean that we'll be going into a extended half after this, and potentially even up to a penalty shootout, which is would be the first in RoboCup Small Size League 2024 history. We have seen some penalties being awarded in the group stage yesterday and the day before, but nothing in the first half here. Which means I will once more be asking, does anyone need an explanation in Dutch? Anyone, maybe some of the younger ones, wanting a small Dutch introduction? I see some waving from old Robot team members. I can do a little Dutch explanation. We kijken hier naar Small Size League game. Het is halverwege de wedstrijd. 3 minuten tijd voor beide teams om nog wat aanpassingen te maken aan hun robots. De wedstrijd wordt gespeeld op een 9 bij 12 meter veld. 11 tegen 11, op dit moment 10 tegen 10, omdat er 2 gele kaarten uitgedeeld zijn. Die worden onder andere uitgedeeld als robots tegen elkaar aanrijden of als robots te hard schieten, pasen of de bal te lang vasthouden. Je moet letten op de oranje bal. De oranje golfbal die gebruikt wordt door beide teams om te spelen. De teams worden aangestuurd door 2 computers. Die elk intelligente beslissingen proberen te maken over de staat van het spel. En terwijl de klok van de rust aftikt, ga ik langzaam weer overschakelen naar het Engels. De voertaal van deze competitie. Terwijl je in de rust kan genieten van een mooi spelletje bij de Junior League. The Junior League taking place on the right side, just near the area where you're all seated, is actually also a very fun competition leading up to the to eventually teams joining the small size league, where there are only 4 robots being in play, but also a very nice little ball that is emitting infrared light, and that can be detected by the robots. For those of you who have just joined, Immortals is a team from Iran all the way there. I think 6 men strong here during the competition. And 11 robots strong, which is in this case a little more important, as it's eventually robots making the difference. RoboSyn all the way from Brazil. Quite a big team. Has been both teams actually have been around for quite a long time in the league. 1 minute and 31 seconds remaining. As I quickly check my online audience. And maybe something else that can be quite fun to check out is the predictions for this game. As there is actually a website built with where people can predict. In this case, what are the predictions? First, Immortals ending second in their group, whereas RoboSyn was third in the other group. So teams really going head to head here. As I am checking for the predictions. Maybe it's to the bottom here. Yes, oh there it is. Not many goals predicted here in this game, as generally the opinion is that the teams will go head to head, but a slight advantage here for Immortals, being the more experienced team here in the Division A competition. RoboSyn just promoted from the Division B that is taking place on the far side of this arena, all the way to your right if you're looking at the field. As after this 2 more games still to be played today. First, R-Force versus Robo Dragon starting at 3:30, so that's 1.5 hours from now. After which there will be an upper final, a very exciting game at 5 o'clock for you. Schoenlicht versus Tigers, the 2 finalists from last year, and the reigning world champion taking it over taking up against the one of the main contenders for the title this year. Apart, of course, from being from the world champions. As we are now gearing up for the second half, I think kickoff is now for RoboSyn. RoboSyn on the right side as a goal is scored to my right here. But RoboSyn requesting a little more time to work on our robots, as they have requested a timeout. So robots now moving into the field of Immortals. I believe because a halftime substitution is required, meaning that both teams will now swap. All right, the robots have taken their sides. It will now be RoboSyn here on the left side, or my side of the field, and Immortals all the way in the back. So if last half is anything to go by, Extra will be largely on the half of RoboSyn, but maybe they have been able to make some meaningful halftime adjustments. As Immortals with some technical issues will be taking out another robot.
Jullie beginnen net of?
Tweede helft.
Tweede helft.
As there's a kickoff for RoboSyn going into the half, but blocked by a defender. Yellow card being awarded to Immortals for crashing into other robots. Immortals now being forced to take out a robot. Meaning that it will be 10 against 9. Here in the first 3 seconds of the game. Nee, de eerste 3 van de tweede helft. Nog 5 minuten. Sorry? Nee, 5 minuten voor de tweede helft. Dus het begint nu weer. Ja. Het begint nu, ja. Ja, Twente, ja, zeker. Het Iraanse team, de blauwe team, moet eerst nog even een robot uit het veld halen. Zodat ze weer verder mogen. De blauwe stip is het blauwe team en de gele stip is het gele team. Geel is Brazilië. Het team vanuit Brazilië. 2 teams tegen elkaar. 2 computers tegen elkaar. Nee, daar geeft helemaal niks hoor. De blauwe zijn Iran, of het team uit Iran.
Wat is het Iraanse team?
Ja. Iraans team tegen het Braziliaanse team, ja. As I see some thumbs up here on the right side from RoboSyn, watching what appears to be some video footage, not actually sure. The ball is in the bottom half of the field, being brought to you by 2 robots from Immortals using their kissing method. As the ball is now placed and probably will be taken by Immortals. As the game is now running, but touched by RoboSyn, maybe a possibility here to shoot on goal, as they're almost a shot on goal, but it is. Oh, maybe another shot here on the side of RoboSyn, but no, cleared by the keeper, as there is balls going everywhere, robots going everywhere, but the shot by Immortals blocked by their own attacker. And now RoboSyn passes the ball in the far field, maybe to one of their. Oh, okay, wait a second, because this is something. Let me capture instant replay for this. This is. I'll get to the online audience in a sec. This is an interesting event here. What you just saw happening was.
Ja, in Twente, dat is mijn oude opleiding. Want zelf was ik dan in Twente. Maar dit was Iraans team tegen ons. Dus ja, maar Romo is het gedaan. Het wordt tegenwoordig Duits voor Nederlands. Wat we dan zo ik heb ze gesproken. En dan is het voor waar ze spreken. En daarmee
Also, some things happened before the moment leading up to this penalty. I thought that the free kick would have been taken by Immortals, but it was taken by Roboson, and there was also a challenge flag being raised. So, the penalty is definitely not a given yet. As this is an exciting twist of turn of events in the second half, only 30 seconds of play, and already a potential penalty here. As for the online audience, I will quickly explain what happened and watch the replay to maybe form my own opinion about it. So for the online audience, what we just saw happening is a potential touch from the Immortals defender whilst being inside their own penalty area, and I think that is definitely the case, as the referees are reviewing the footage because a challenge flag was raised earlier, and I don't know what that is about, and I don't want to interrupt them right now as they're making an important decision, but I do have the footage. I would also like to let the referees know that I have the footage at my disposal if they want to review it. But it is going to be a tricky one. Tricky decision. Brief moment of inactivity when we're waiting for the decision on the potential penalty here. Ja, dankjewel, dankjewel. Het is een spannend moment, want het is mogelijk een penalty hier dadelijk. Omdat een van de verdedigers de bal aanraakte in eigen doelgebied. En dat mag niet. Dus er wordt nu even bekeken en misschien wel een penalty dadelijk.
Oh,
Net als echt bij voetbal, ja, heel spannend. Ja. Dankjewel hè, dankjewel. I would like to once more tell the referees I have the footage here if they want to review it, if that is the thing that they are looking at. Maybe something else. Just eagerly awaiting for me to show the instant replay feature, which the online audience has been enjoying ever so slightly. Mike indeed saying that a goal would be nice, and Fabiola rooting for Robosin, which maybe makes me wonder for the audience watching the game here, are you for Robosin? Maybe raise your hand. Are there any fans for Robosin? Oh yeah, there's three over there, and some fans for Immortals here now. Oh, also a few Immortals fans, very nice, as both teams are still going head-to-head in the second half, and we're really waiting on that decision. The referees seeming to come to a conclusion right now, as people are waving, I think even in the hallway. Oh, I think that's a Robosin. Is that a Robosin? Yes, I think that's Robosin. Very nice, very nice. Love the enthusiasm here in the audience. As timeout is called by Immortals. Robosin waving here. That penalty really needs to be reviewed. Thumbs up there. Referees discussing, but we really have two great referees here for you today. Tobias from the technical committee. So if anyone knows whether that will be a penalty, it is Tobias. Also David, member of the technical committee, behind the vision screen for you. So if any decision will be made, then I'm certain it will be a right one. As maybe the decision has already been made. Maybe the decision for a penalty was already approved, and Immortals is now trying to use a timeout to create some keeper code. Let's wait anxiously as this game will continue. As I see my father in the chat. Hello, father, who is rooting for me. That is, of course, a possibility, as I am an unbiased commentator and spectator of the game that is about to unfold for you here in Eindhoven, the Netherlands, 2024. You're watching this from the present. As, ooh, I think the decision has been made. This will be a penalty there. As also behind me, things are happening. I think it's an actual game by Tech United, so that's also sure something to check out. As I do really want to guide your attention towards the small size league field here, as a potential penalty will be taken. It will be a one-on-one between the keeper and attacker. The keeper from Immortals, Iran, and the attacker from RoboCup in Brazil. Who will prevail, and this goal might well be the decisive factor and a great opportunity for RoboCup, who has now found their fans in the audience. As we're waiting, robots jumping back to life, and I think shortly we'll go. Oh, yes, I have confirmation now that I think it will be a penalty. Yeah, there we go. Immortals in the far side of the field, and a single RoboCup attacker as the challenge from Immortals was rejected, and now going one-on-one, but the ball is going to miss here in the penalty area. No real danger here, as it is still 0-0, and we continue the game as normal. So, penalty not really used by RoboCup in an immediate shot on goal. They could have used it a little bit more to dribble, as Immortals is given a yellow card. Let's have a look at that penalty once more. As there's now a corner kick for RoboCup, chipping the ball across the defense area, and we're cutting the... no, we're not cutting the penalty short. No, we are cutting the penalty short. That's a shot on goal, but deflected by RoboCup. Good defense here on that side. As we go back to the penalty replay for the online audience. The penalty now, shot on goal, and you see that it misses as we continue here as normal in the far side of the field on the half of Immortals. RoboCup now pressing deep and far, as it's still 0-0, 4 minutes of play remaining, as also the game behind me is taking place, so do be sure to look at the mid-size league after this game is concluded, or maybe now. Games all around and all over the place for you today. As RoboCup will now be awarded a free kick on the top right side of the screen. For the audience in person, it's the top right side of the field. And for the people wondering what happens behind me, it's a game from United, I think, against one of the Chinese teams. United being a multiple-fold winner and playing a blue goal. We are waiting for a corner kick. Now a goal kick for Immortals. Now RoboCup actually taking the corner kick here. Going across the field. A defense by the Immortals keeper and a shot on goal blocked by the defense once more. The keeper going out of the goal area. But now a potential opportunity here for Immortals on the side of RoboCup as they are bumping into the robots. Immortals crushing into one of the RoboCup. RoboCup will be penalized later on. There's a shot on goal, but deflected by the keeper. As Immortals once more crashes into the RoboCup. One more offense, and they will be forced to take a robot out as Eindhoven just scored behind me. It's 11 versus 9 as Immortals is standing strong. Potential shot here, but a great defense from the side of Immortals as they get to have a goal kick. Let's have a sneak peek on the left here. I do think that Immortals is using some heat mapping technology to map the state of the game in order to adjust some of their tactics on the fly as the game is now halted. Immortals having to take a robot out, but has challenged this decision. As the referees are now looking at footage. We're still waiting on the referee decision being made. Maybe I can even give the home audience a view of what is happening behind me. A game from Tech United Eindhoven versus... yes, for sure I can do that. As the game of Tech United Eindhoven versus Bishiro, I think China, is taking place. Let's have a look. So this is... a live stream from the RoboCup 2024 middle size league. Lieve Scheren providing the commentary, but for the online audience, it's just me, your favorite host, Thijs. As this is a different Robo Football League. Bigger robots, a bigger ball, but equally impressive. As it's 3-0 to Tech United in the first half, I think. And here in the small size league, we're still waiting for decisions to be made. So let's have a look. Maybe a potential shot here on goal by Tech United. At first, a pass there. And one robot going into goal. Maybe a shot here on goal. Maybe, just maybe. And trying to dodge around, passing back. A bit like the actual Netherlands. Ooh, as Chinese robot now kicks the ball over the sideline. And thrown for Tech United. And for the key night among you here on the right side of the screen, you will be able to see Lieve Scheren, one of the Belgian scientists affiliated with Tech United Eindhoven, giving commentary here for the people in Eindhoven. As it was actually a Chinese throw-in. We're still waiting for referee decisions being made. Referees talking to the robot handlers of both teams. I think the challenge is largely about the yellow card being headed out to Immortals. And for the audience, I'm just going to quickly inquire to my left what seems to be the problem. Maybe they know. I have come to my step and may have some disastrous consequences. That's also in the online audience. But sort of this contest is there for about a few milliseconds that will really make a difference here in the game. And therefore a good decision needs to be made by the referee standing here on the left side of me. Alright, so I've just talked to Immortals as mid-sized league is getting intense here behind me. It appears to be the case that Immortals' side has had some packet loss, meaning that not all the information has been received on their side, leading up to the tackle that led to a yellow card. Therefore, they are contesting the decision by the digital referee to award that yellow card, as the game is currently being halted. We're reviewing that statement as the teams are now discussing on the left with Tigers officials in charge of the referee. It is a discussion about a few milliseconds, but milliseconds that will really make a difference in the game as it progresses with a 0-0. We have already seen a penalty. Let's have another look at that penalty, shall we? As we see here, the penalty being shot wide. A very good opportunity here for Robertson to take the lead and maybe even take the victory, but it wasn't used. Sloppy ball going to the left, as we'll wait for the decision being made and have a look at more middle-sized league gameplay for you.
Seems like it's a tough one. Yeah.
Also, for anyone watching, if you want to give a shout out to a particular RoboCup engineer or supporter that is here, I have possession of two microphones. One, this one being the digital one, the other one going right into the stage. So if you have anyone to call out, definitely do so. As we're still waiting.
as you might be able to tell, even though the games only last 10 minutes, a lot can happen and a lot needs to be discussed. Meaning that this game has already been going for an hour in this quite warm stadium. As behind me the middle-sized league is taking place, Eindhoven against China, Netherlands against China. So I'm waving to some fellow RoboCup players.
We predict.
Even though a few packets and a few milliseconds of information can make a meaningful difference, the challenge of the yellow card has been rejected by the referees, as the game behind me is over. 3-0 victory to the team of Eindhoven Tech United, commentated by Lieve Scheere, one of the Belgian scientists. So we're playing 11 versus 8 now, as a ball was shot on the goal of RoboCup, but deflected by the keeper, who has a great game so far. Passing the ball back to possible Immortals attacker here, as the ball is still not cleared away. As another shot is blocked by the defense, and another shot is blocked by the keeper. As the keeper is now supposed to clear the ball and will do so. So now danger averted, as the ball is on the side of Immortals, but passed back. Some robot crashes into each other as Immortals tries to get the ball in front of the goal. As RoboCup is also awarded a yellow goal now and has to a yellow card and has to substitute a robot. 11 against 9. Even though Immortals would much rather have let the game continue, as they are having a very dangerous moment here. 4-man defense, 5-man defense from RoboCup. Moving wall tactic. As there's only 2.5 minutes to play here in the second half of the game. Referees counting robots.
Yeah, because it was set 12.
Oh, my own eyesight is fooling me, as the digital referee says that RoboCup has 12 robots in the field, but only 11 are allowed. If that is the case, that is a bit of a dirty tactic, but it definitely won't be, as I think that both teams can count to 11, as I think this is just a mistake from the digital referee. Even computers can make mistakes at times. But the referee is being sure to count each and every one of the robots. And let's also give a count ourselves, shall we? I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's count it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes, 10, 11 robots. So unless RoboCup has sneaked a robot out, this is definitely the case. And this has also been decided by the referees, as the ball now comes back into play. Free throw on the right side of the field. I invite everyone who has been watching the middle-sized league just now, as the game has ended, and Tech United has, I think, won, to come to the right side of the arena and watch some small-sized league football with you, with very cute little robots going quite fast if they are going, as Immortals is now failing ball placement on the right side of the field, meaning that now RoboCup gets to have a throw-in on a quite dangerous position in the far side of the field. Yes, come and have a seat if you want. So if you want a Dutch explanation, please wave your hand right now and I will go into Dutch mode. There is a Dutch mode requesting. Oké, welkom allemaal. Je kijkt nu naar Small Size League voetbal. Kleine robots, 9 bij 12 meter veld. 11 tegen 11, op dit moment 11 tegen 9, omdat het Iraanse team Immortals 2 gele kaarten heeft gekregen. Terwijl we kijken, Immortals speelt op de rechterkant van het veld en RoboCup, het Braziliaanse team, speelt aan de linkerkant. Als we gaan kijken naar een spannende wedstrijd. Tweede helft, 2 minuten speeltijd te gaan. We hebben een penalty gezien als er een schot op goal komt. Geblokkeerd door de keeper, maar net naast de goal. Een corner voor Immortals hier. As Immortals is failing ball placement. There are a few rules to a small size league, which I'll explain in Dutch and then in English. De bal mag niet harder dan 6 meter per seconde, wat heel erg langzaam lijkt, maar dat is het zeker niet. Dat is ongeveer 20 km per uur. Zo hard fiets ik vaak niet eens. Terwijl we hier wachten op Immortals om de bal aan de linkerkant van het veld neer te leggen, maar dat doen ze niet. Dat kunnen ze niet, omdat de bal net naast zijn goal ligt. Een hele moeilijke positie om de bal te krijgen. En nu mag Immortals het proberen, maar ik denk dat we een scheidsrechter nodig hebben om die bal hier goed te leggen. Daar gaan we. Daar komt de scheids aan, zwart-wit gestreept. Praat met de andere scheids. De andere regel is dat de bal niet hoger dan 15 centimeter mag komen als hij geschoten wordt op goal. En beide regels zorgen ervoor dat een goal mogelijk nog afgekeurd kan worden nadat deze is gescoord. Maar we hebben nog helemaal geen goal gezien hier in de tweede helft van de wedstrijd. RoboSyn versus Immortals. As I was explaining in Dutch just now that there are various rules to keep in mind here. One, that the ball cannot go any faster than 6 meters per second. As that might seem slow, this is actually quite fast. So for the keen among you, this is about 20 kilometers per hour. Which is something that I don't even dare to go cycling in this warm weather. It's also very warm here in the stadium as we're watching RoboSyn versus Immortals. The ball is currently stuck in the goal behind me here, or in front of me actually, as we're waiting. RoboSyn checking one of the robots while the game is halted, and once more some of the team members huddled over a computer, as is often the case with robotics competitions, computers being the end-all be-all here for us. As you might be wondering, what is so cool about all of this? Well, it is small robots, meaning that all the driving and all the kicking and all the dribbling and all the computation needs to be packed in a very, very small little box, a cylindrical box, maximum dimensions 18 centimeters by 15 centimeters height. And every robot dream that you want to accomplish has to fit in those dimensions. And all teams here today, all competitions playing here in this football arena, are contributing to an overarching goal that by 2050 we want to have a fully functional robotic football team that can actually defeat human football players in a game of live football, live action. As that is still 26 years away, and we're still looking at a game that is currently unfolding here. Immortals versus RoboSyn, 2 minutes of playtime remaining. And given that this is the it's actually halftime at the game between Techno United and the Chinese team. So that will shortly be continued behind me. As I thought the game was just ended, but it's not the case. As I have some Iranian fans of the live stream who like the Dutch more than English. Thank you very much. That is my native tongue, even though I hope to be a little fluent in English as well. As I see some people waving to me, fans. Thank you, fans, for watching the game. As I wish you a lovely day, leaving the field on the far side of the stadium. Maybe going for some coffee. Not sure. We'll never know. As we're still waiting. Almost 1 hour and 10 minutes into this game. Even though the active playtime is only 10 minutes. Plus possible extension. And will be interesting to see how this game will unfold, as this is the losers bracket in this case, meaning that the team that loses here today will be eliminated from the tournament. Both teams having an impressive show so far, as the ball is still on the goal side to my side of the field. And I am wondering if it's just me or if it's really hot in here. Also looking at the teams, RoboSyn Immortals. As the ball is now still there. And I will once more inquire what is happening, why the game is halted. So give me a moment.
Vision issues? Vision issues? Of the ball there, being there?
Number of the prop, the frame loss, not exactly. Everyone agrees on that, but they say that you have to report it soon. Now we are losing frame. In the first half, it was two referees, so we used to receive different kind of ball positions and decisions. Big challenge and they accepted.
Probably using some heat mapping technology in order to determine
It's overtime, just
After this, if this no goal scored, it's like the overtime, then you go to penalties.
so we have overtime.
Yeah. Don't remember how long it is. It's something like 2 times 2.5 minutes, I think. Give or take 30 seconds.
Ooh, Robo Immortals now actually crossing the ball across the goal area. RoboSyn calling for a substitution as something is not working. I think it's a keeper here. Yes, it is the keeper. As that was a tense moment with the ball dangerously close to the goal area. And a potential goal scored here can mean everything to both sides. Still 0-0 in the second half. 2 minutes remaining. "45 minutes left until the next game starts. The next lower bracket game between Air Force and Robo Dragons. Robo Dragons all the way from Japan and Air Force all the way from Erlangen in Germany, which isn't actually that far, I think. As the people in the online audience like my Dutch. If anyone still requires a Dutch explanation of what is happening, please wave your hand. Oh, there is oké. Je kijkt nu naar de laatste 2 minuten van de tweede helft tussen het Iraanse team en het Braziliaanse team. Er waren net wat discussies over de kwaliteit van de videobeelden die naar de beide teams gegeven werden. En we zien hier een 10 tegen 10 op een 9 bij 12 meter veld. Het Braziliaanse team speelt aan mijn kant, waarbij de keeper net even stil stond op een gevaarlijke plek. Terwijl het Iraanse team nu aan zet is en misschien een goal kan scoren hier. Maar nee, de keeper moet de bal nou uit het veld halen. Maar slaagt er niet in. Hij had 5 seconden om dat te proberen. Nu een vrije trap van Immortals op een gevaarlijke plek. Switching to English, the keeper had 5 seconds to clear the ball away from the goal. As a goal scored behind me from Tech United once more. A free kick here from the side of Immortals. RoboSyn forming a 6-wall defense. The keeper looking ready to take the shot as there's a shot going into the wall. Keeper now 5 seconds to clear the ball. Will do so, but pass immediately to one of the Immortals defenders, but now shot over the goal line, meaning a goal kick. RoboSyn on the right half of the field. Voor de Nederlandse fans, deze league is zo bijzonder omdat de robots heel erg klein zijn, maar nog steeds heel veel dingen kunnen. Ze kunnen schieten, ze kunnen rijden, ze kunnen berekenen en ze kunnen ook nog eens dribbelen met de bal. Er zijn er 11 aan beide kanten, momenteel 10 in het veld, 9 voor de Brazilianen omdat ze nog een gele kaart gekregen hebben. Terwijl de bal hier tegen een Immortals aanvaller wordt geschoten en nou weer verder gaat. Nog een doeltrap voor Brazilië. En nu ook het Iraanse team een gele kaart krijgt. wordt het 9-9. And I'll switch back to English. The referee here putting the ball back into the field. As another ball enters the field and the robots are going crazy. Tobias, keep the ball with you. I think looking at the live stream, there is another goal scored for Tech United. Maybe we can quickly switch to it if I am still in time. Let's see. This is of course for the online viewers. Let's see if there's a goal here for Tech United as we are waiting for the. Yes, there was a goal. As we go back to our game here, Small Size League Soccer for you. Waiting the game once more stopped as teams are once more discussing. One minute and 16 seconds of official playtime remaining. As Tech United once more scores a goal. Let's have a look for the online audience. There's also some actions happening on the Division B field further in the stadium. It is getting quite hot in here, and I think that's because of all the robots and all the energy that's being produced, but also because of the energy from the crowd. As I would like you to cheer on the teams once more, give them a big applause as we are entering the final minute of the game, the dying seconds of the second half. Of course, we cannot have a draw because this is the knockout stage, meaning that we'll go on to extend as the ball is attempted to be cleared away by Robos in here on the left side of the field, but unsuccessful as Immortals is pressing deep into the field. Robertson now trying to place the ball for a goal kick, but having issues. 5 seconds remaining. As Eindhoven is now smashing their opponent to bits. As Immortals will now use their kissing method, sandwiching the ball. And a goal being scored on the Junior League. Conclusions evolving everywhere. So there's a potential shot on goal, but not used by Immortals. Maybe now a shot on goal, but just wide. Goal kick on the right side. 52 seconds remaining. No conclusions in this game yet. Even though it's exciting, nothing of goals or some sort like this has happened. We did have a penalty earlier in the first half. As Robertson now takes out a robot because of the yellow card that they have been awarded. And there we go. Another goal kick. Intercepted by the attackers from Immortals. The ball deflected and just past the goalie. These moments can be dangerous in the world of small size league soccer, as the keeper typically predicts a certain movement of the ball, and then immediately if it's going all the other way into the goal, then they might not be in time to stop it. As things are happening fast and right in the Junior League, playing with an infrared ball, emitting infrared lighting, being able to be detected by the robots that are playing there. 4 against 4 on a smaller field, but nevertheless great action over there. rooting for both teams at the same time. As I once more would like to talk to you guys about the predictions for this match. Even though it's still 0-0, Immortals was the predicted victor of this game. But the RoboSyn not making it easy for them, as they have a very strong defense and sometimes even a very strong offense. Playing a lot on the counter here, as Immortals has been given a yellow card. This would mean that we would be playing, no, actually 8 against 8. As also RoboSyn now has a red card for getting too many yellow cards. We want more wait for some human referees to interfere with the game, interfere with the decisions being made as the game is halted, 51 seconds to play. Ooh, a potential shot on goal, but just missed. As things are getting heated here in the the far side of the field of Division A of the small size league. RoboSyn versus Immortals. A corner kick by Immortals. Anything can be the deciding factor here now, as RoboSyn clears the ball, but no attackers to shoot the ball into the goal. Yellow card for Immortals. Now having to take out another robot. Yes, they will do so now. Hey, you thought there might have been a goal, but it wasn't, as the ball was supposed to be placed here by Immortals. The ball now going to the left side of the field for another corner kick. As I do still think that Immortals needs to take out one of their robots, because they have been awarded a yellow card. The ball placement not exactly accurate, but now it is. As Immortals now will take out a robot, one of their defenders. Maybe that is a dangerous move to be playing, as RoboSyn is playing on the counter now. Any goal can make the difference, as I'm looking at the tense faces from Immortals on my left side, but also some very tense faces from RoboSyn on my right side. Of course, everything in good sport, as both teams have been playing an impressive match so far, but no goals to show for it. More discussions as we're gearing up for a corner kick in the dying seconds of the game. 17 seconds to remain. But after that, probably the game will be extended. Even potentially leading up to a penalty shootout. A sight to see, the first sight to see here in the RoboCup Small Size League. As we're waiting patiently. Immortals now getting spoken to by the digital referee for excessively substituting robots, even though I don't think that was their fault, because they were forced to by the same digital referee, as our human referees are moving back. Waiting for a corner kick from Immortals.
Which I think might be going to RoboSyn, actually.
Oh, RoboSyn might actually
I don't know
get
why,
a
but
corner on the other side of the field. Why is that? Why is RoboSyn getting a corner on that side? But anyway, it doesn't matter, as maybe that corner can lead to a potential goal, as the Immortals keeper is only defending the short side. As there's a chip across the goal area, maybe a goal here, maybe, just maybe, no, blocked by the keeper. Keeping Immortals in the range there. Close call as the corner kick was awarded because of the yellow card.
No, because they challenged, but they didn't have any timeouts, so that was apparently changed to a corner kick for Bobusin.
All right. A challenge leading up to a corner kick.
Highly unusual, I would say.
Unusual, but anything can happen here in the final seconds. 8 seconds to go in the second half of the game. A draw cannot happen, so please stay tuned for a possible extension here, potentially leading up to a penalty shootout on the small size league as people are gathering around. And after the 8 seconds, I will maybe give another talk in Dutch about what is happening. As we're waiting once more. But now no longer, as RoboCup will have a corner in a dangerous position. Maybe, just maybe they can turn this into a goal, but the Immortals keeper standing strong, and now Immortals coming out of the goal. A shot, and a goal! A goal maybe in the dying seconds of the game, as Brazil might have scored against the Iranian team. However, don't get your hopes up. You know it has to be converted to be a goal for RoboCup in the dying second of the game. One second of play remaining, as this might mean elimination from the Iranian team there. Highly unusual, but a great corner kick then, as also in the field of actual football this can happen. But I must inform you that the game will only end if the ball goes outside of the field. So there is still time. There is still an opportunity for Immortals to get back, as there is a chip into the goal, but cleared by the keeper. Maybe another shot here. Immortals trying to keep their hopes alive, and a shot on goal, but oh no, deflected, and that means game over. RoboCup taking the victory here. Happiness. Hey, what? Oh no. Happiness and disappointment at the same time on both sides of the field. Oh. That was such a close game. But in the dying seconds, there was a corner kick that has led to a goal being scored by RoboCup. As we have a look at the replay for the online audience. Oh, that final moment. Let's have a look. There we see the corner taking place as the ball is chipped across the goal area and then shot into the far side of the corner. And oh my God, that was close. As RoboCup victors of this game, but also to the audience up there, please give a warm applause to the Immortals team all the way from Iran for playing a great game. Thank you. Very well played, but also a great applause to RoboCup here. Victors eventually moving on to the upper bracket semi-finals, I think. And I believe I even know who they will be playing against. Yes, they will be playing against the winner of next match, commencing in half an hour. Oh, is it just me that is sweating? As this was a very tense game. As this unfortunately means the end for Immortals, and we will not see the kissing method of ball placement, which I've grown to know. Also, as RoboCup is rightfully happy. A lot of emotion here. And rightfully so. Teams have worked a full year to get as far as possible in the RoboCup 2024 Eindhoven small size league, as teams are now taking a picture. And once more, I would like to ask you to clap and cheer for both teams here. Impressive stuff. And the game unfolded in the dying second of the game. As I see a Vamos here by Xiao in the chat. Vamos, Robertson, and definitely Vamos as they move on to the lower bracket semi-finals that will be played at 6:30.
Wat gebeurde er dat er zoveel laatste
In de laatste 8 seconden werd er 1-0 gemaakt door het Braziliaanse team.
Wauw, vandaar. Super.
Dat was heel erg intens. Heb je hem zien trouwens?
zie het.
Ik heb de herhaling. Hier in de laatste 8 seconden. De bal is hier rechts.
Ja.
Corner voor RoboCup. Die wordt hier niet gepakt door de keeper en daar ingeschoten in de verre hoek. En dit was het moment waarop dus RoboCup niet doorgaat en Immortals naar huis.
Wauw. Ah, het is echt knockout.
Het is echt knockout.
Wauw,
Ja,
daarom
ja,
natuurlijk.
de stakes are high.
Ja, ik zag ook een paar head grips.
Ja.
bij de,
Ongeloof bij de Iraanse teams.
ja.
Heel intens.
Zijn ze van Iran?
Iran. Immortals zijn van Iran. Ja, RoboCup is van Brazilië.
Ah, ik wist niet dat Iran hier was. Ah ja, oké.
Ja.
En welke kleur? Donkergroen dan? Of,
Ja, donkergroen. Allebei zwarte robots en hiervoor is Brazilië.
Ja, super. Alright. Ik ga nog eens bij de mixed team.
Ja, wil je de microfoon meenemen?
Ah ja, dat is goed. Ja.
Going to make the decision that are displayed based on the rules which are there and whatever they decide.
An interview now on the field between one of the RoboCup players, two actually. As this was a tense moment, and as I congratulate Immortals to my left side for a good game, but unfortunately, but very well played, and yeah, incredible. RoboCup still not fully believing this victory as they needed a moment to reflect. Next match will be played at 3:30 between Air Force and Robo Dragons, Japan versus Germany. As yeah, we're just waiting. I will be taking a quick moment to step out and remove the sweat from my forehead, as the dying seconds of this game were incredible. And maybe we can once more show that instant replay of the corner kick that led to the ultimate victory of RoboCup. As we see here, corner kick on the right side. And even though you couldn't see it at the time, you have to believe me as I say that when the ball crosses the goal area here, people were shocked, as there is a single striker here on the left side of the field that had the opportunity to shoot the keeper a little bit too far out of the goal area, as the ball was immediately shot by RoboCup into the far side of the field, and there's a goal. Yeah, the 1-0. The only goal in this match, even a penalty for the side of RoboCup. As 3 more matches to play today. I won't be here to cast all of them because I have a little dinner here in Eindhoven. Congratulations to Robus, and also happy to see congratulations from the side of Immortals. Thank you, Omid, for being such a team player. Of course, everything is good in good sport here, as the teams might be going head-to-head on the field, but it's really wholesome to see them all collaborating outside of the field. Having personally experienced this in the RoboCup 2023 in Bordeaux. As, yeah. What is there to say? There's not that much to say. Maybe we can play the RoboSyn anthem real quick, because I think they have deserved it. Let's load it in for you guys. I don't know what is being said because it is in Brazilian, in Portuguese. I mean, Brazilian is not an actual language. As I'm looking for the song. There we go. And I after the song ends, I will well, actually, I will sign off during the song will end by itself. And as you can see, Air Force and RoboJags are already gearing up for the match to start in 20 minutes.
Olha o time chegando, movimento em sincronia, com robôs dançando, é pura magia. No gramado de sonhos, eles brilham no sol, descendo os céus, cada passo um gol. RoboCup é nosso orgulho, vamos juntos vibrar. A cada jogo uma festa, toda vez comemorar. Tecnologia e paixão num compasso de amor. Nossos robôs no campo, levando nosso calor. Energia que contagia, nos corações a pulsar, com força e alegria. A vitória alcançar, RoboCup é nosso orgulho. Vamos juntos vibrar. A cada jogo uma festa, toda vez comemorar. Tecnologia e paixão num compasso de amor. Nossos robôs no campo, levando nosso calor. Energia que contagia, nos corações a pulsar, com força e alegria. A vitória alcançar, RoboCup é nosso orgulho. Vamos juntos vibrar. A cada jogo uma festa, toda vez comemorar. Toda vez comemorar.
All right, I want to know from the online audience, do you like that AI-generated Portuguese RoboSyn anthem? As they have a well-deserved victory here. I mean, well-deserved. And a close call victory against Immortals team from Iran. And as I will wait for the responses from the online audience, I will be sure to explain the rules of the game to the people in the Eindhoven Stadium.
Group quiz for this year for Vision Expert and Game Controller Operators as well. I will probably add to the group quiz next year something about vision, which could very well be that. The other thing would be setting the team side, because that's forgotten very often as well. That nowadays also is the tournament or in the match preparation side. But sadly, not all teams can give us vision experts.
You know, but it's really sad. You know, you see that your robot doesn't do what you expect them to do, and suddenly after a half and a full half and like the half of the second half, you just find out, oh, the frequency that you get is like 55 except for
I know
70.
that is not a nice pleasure.
Yeah.
To wanting to fix a bug and then knowing we cannot do anything for that bug.
I know.
But I hope that you are still happy with what happened during the match besides of that.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
I'm not happy with the result, of course. But
Yeah, I mean, everyone
can- yeah,
has hope for more competing here.
okay.
Then I will now finally have something to eat.
Yeah.
Thank you.
En ik moet daar ook nog even een paar woordjes zeggen. Dus stay tuned. En dan we gaan nou beginnen. Een kick-off voor Robo Dragons. Actually, the game has already been started. I think a little earlier than I would have liked to see, as I'm now scrambling to get everything into place. Let's show the field as well, as I also have to entertain a quite big crowd of players here or people here, visitors in Eindhoven. Alright, so we see Robo Dragons here on the side near me that is defending the goal against a pressive force from Air Force, the grey robots with the greyish skirts. As the ball now goes across the midfield in the half of Air Force. Air Force now passing to the free man on the right side. And a shot blocked by Robo Dragons as we move into a potential opportunity here for them to shoot. But the ball goes over the goal line and now there is a corner kick on the right side of the screen. De bal werd over de achterlijn geschoten en nu een corner voor het Japanse team aan de rechterkant. Zij moeten nou de bal... Nee, sorry, het is een doeltrap. Het is een doeltrap voor het Duitse team. Maar nog steeds moeten zij de bal naar de hoek brengen, waar de doeltrap genomen zal worden. Air Force, the great team now has to bring the ball to the corner, where the goal kick will be taken. It does a little spin of joy as it manages to place the ball correctly, as now the ball is chipped to one of the freestanding players. As Robo Dragons are not moving and there's a shot on goal, but it misses. Geen beweging aan de kant van Robo Dragons leiden tot een gevaarlijk moment. Terwijl de bal geplaatst moet worden door Robo Dragons, zien we geen beweging. En dat is een probleem. Misschien wordt er een time-out gevraagd van het Japanse team om te kijken wat er nou mis is met die robots. En als de Robo Dragons de bal niet op tijd kunnen plaatsen, dan wordt de bal gegeven aan Air Force. Robo Dragons now having filled the ball placement will have to place the ball in the right, will mean that possession goes over to Air Force, as the Robo Dragons have requested a timeout. A timeout meaning that you can have 5 minutes at maximum to diagnose whatever is going wrong and to fix it. As I look here in the digital chat, whereas people are still cheering for the Brazilian game that just commenced, we also see XDida rooting for Air Force, the German team. So far, getting quite far in this competition. This is the loser bracket, meaning that the defeated team will go home. We saw a goal being scored in the last game, in the final seconds of the game. Meaning that anything is possible in the world of robot soccer, as long as you believe. And as we're waiting for the timeout, Robo Dragons trying to diagnose why their robots aren't working. Let me just explain to you why it is that we're doing this today, or actually the whole week. Namely, the RoboCup Soccer League has quite an interesting goal. So every team that you see here, every robot division is working together to, by 2050, create a team of robotic football players that can win from us humans. 2050 still being 25 years away, 26 years away, as we're living in 2024. And that definitely can be possible, as I see that the Robo Dragons are now moving to the sideline. Still a timeout. We're waiting. But of course, this is a very wholesome goal that we're all working very hard for, sharing and collaborating and bringing about our knowledge and getting the general state of robotics and artificial intelligence a little further. So in Dutch, that means alle teams hier die je ziet vandaag zijn samen aan het werken voor een heel bijzonder doel. Namelijk dat we in 2050 een team van robotvoetballers, menselijke robotvoetballers of mensachtige robotvoetballers willen creëren die bijvoorbeeld van het Nederlands elftal zouden kunnen winnen. 2050 nog 26 jaar weg. Dus dat betekent dat we nog wel even tijd hebben. Omdat hier niet alles heel erg goed gaat. One robot being taken out by Air Force. Seeming malfunction there. As the ball is in the right corner of the screen for you guys in the standings, left side of the screen. As we are gearing up for the remaining 4 minutes of the first half. Ball going over the sideline, meaning that the Air Force gets to have a throw in. We'll be shooting the ball towards the bottom side here. Likely, maybe they will pass it back. And maybe let's have a look at the formation of the teams for the online audience. We see a 3-man defense from Air Force, a 3-3-3 kind of strategy here. Oh no, actually, 4th man being added to the wall, the defense wall, as we're playing 11 against 11. So a 3-2-3 and a huddled defense from RoboDragons, as there's a potential shot on goal here, but missed, going over the sideline, and a corner kick for Air Force on the left side of the field. So here, let me point it for you guys. So
I guess the ball okay. That explains why I haven't received. Okay.
Need a chip, a potential shot on goal, and a goal! As for the online audience, you had a great view there. Let's have a look at the instant replay. All right, so for the online audience, we're watching at the corner kick once more as the game is being reset. 1-0 to Air Force as the corner goes across over all of the defending side from RoboDragons. And the lonely striker that I pointed to has managed to shoot it into the goal. Impressive stuff. 1-0, first half. Anything can still happen as RoboDragons is now gunning for the goal of Air Force. Voor de Nederlandse fans, wat er net gebeurde was, je zag een corner in de linkerkant van het veld. De RoboDragons hadden een mooi muurtje opgezet aan de linkerkant. Proberen om de bal te verdedigen, maar die werd over het muurtje heen geschoten naar een aanvaller aan de rechterkant die helemaal vrij stond. En de bal langs de keeper wist te schieten. 1-0 nu voor het Duitse team. Terwijl we wachten op datzelfde Duitse team om de bal te plaatsen. Wat ze niet gaan doen, betekent dat RoboDragons waarschijnlijk ook hier een gevaarlijke kans kan krijgen. Terwijl ze een van de aanvallers, misschien wel die net het doelpunt scoorde, uit het veld halen. And switching back to English, we are waiting for RoboDragons to place the ball now. I'm not sure where, but they will go for the right side. I think it will be a corner kick, so maybe RoboDragons can do the same here as the Air Force defense is a little different. 2-man barrier, but also guarding the deep side. A chip, actually out of the field, so no danger here. Crisis averted. As the ball is thrown back into play by the RoboDragons professor here. A team all the way from Japan. The audience online cheering for Air Force, as it is a German team from Erlangen. And I want to see a show of hands from the audience. Who do you think will take home the victory? Is it the German team? Raise your hand. I see a few votes for the German team. Very nice, very nice. And do you think that the Japanese team will have a comeback? Raise your hand. Yes. Very nice. All right. As we have a timeout on the side of Air Force, meaning every team can make changes. We have the Japanese team here on the left side, Air Force on the far side. As we have still 3 minutes and 30 seconds of play time remaining in the first half. Which is a nice segment to also have a look at the predictions from the prediction website. The teams here can also have their own vote at who they think will be winning the game. And I actually see that maybe I can refresh. Yes, predictions are largely in favor of Air Force, the German team.
While SPL focuses
So Robo Dragons here being the underdog,
on testing
but certainly a force to be messed with or reckoned with. We have a corner kick on the right side. No, it's a goal kick. As the ball is deflected by one of the Robo Dragons, pressing far into the field.
so that's the idea.
3 minutes 20 seconds.
No, we have now
Air Force having a throw in here. If they can manage to place the ball on the right side, they will do so. Maybe they have a little victory spin as well. Yes, there is a victory spin as they go and play the ball. And once more, a close defense from the Robo Dragons. Ball going over the sideline once more. Maybe a hint for Air Force to change up their tactic here for the throw-in. Je ziet de bal hier aan de rechterkant bewegen als het Duitse team klaar is voor nog een inworp. Een inworp zonder handen, want deze robots hebben helemaal geen handen. Daarvoor moet je naar de humanoid. Die ik hier links van mij. En terwijl het Duitse team nog een mooi dansje doet, gaan ze de bal dit keer over de verdediging schieten van Robot Dragons. Of de aanval eigenlijk, als er een kans is hier, maar die gemist wordt. Robot Dragons now get a goal kick on the right side of the field. Bring the ball back into play and a potential opportunity to shoot it far, shoot it high. As it is a tense game. Already one goal so far in the first half. 3 minutes of play remaining. As I welcome the audience here. A lot of you have come today to watch the games in person, as it's a sight to behold. Robots running around the field fully autonomously, fully controlled by a computer. No human interference. Wat je hier ziet gebeuren op het veld, dat wordt volledig computergestuurd. Dus alle mensen die hier langs de kant zijn eigenlijk helemaal niks aan het doen. Maar ze moeten wachten op de computers die daar tegen elkaar aan het spelen zijn. En dat is spannend voor de mensen die hier jarenlang aan gewerkt hebben. Teams from all over the world working hard a full year. As the ball is now being placed on the right side, a goal kick for Robo Dragons. And a potential shot here by Air Force. A lonely striker there once more across the goal area. Keeper leaving the field. But danger further than a corner kick for Air Force on the right side of the field. At the same time, yes, I think a yellow card has been given to the German team Air Force for excessive crashing into the Robo Dragons robots. As the corner is now being taken by Air Force. A chip across the goal area. A striker to kick it in, but no shot. As the keeper now has 5 seconds to clear the ball, which will do it. Maybe a counter opportunity here for Robo Dragons. Can they shoot it in? Can Air Force defend? Can they do something? The game is still running as there's a shot on goal. Maybe another shot. No, as the ball slowly drifts out of the field, but maybe it can be returned into the play as there's a fight for the ball by 2 Robo Dragons and 2 Air Force players. Air Force maybe taking the upper hand here as we're watching closely. Air Force trying to get the ball out of their defense area. Robo Dragons trying to get it back in as the ball slowly moves back onto the half of Robo Dragons. Neither team managing to get the ball really. As Robo Dragons now takes another go. The ball is kept in by Air Force shot, but now it's a throw in on the right side. Daar net een gevaarlijke kans voor het Duitse team. Met een voorzet uit een corner. Door de spelsituatie heel erg gevaarlijk. Waar weer de aanvaller van het Duitse team volledig vrijgelaten werd. En de kans niet benut werd. De aanname niet helemaal goed. And for the keen eye among you, you see that all the robots are not entering the goal area. as this is not allowed the goal area, which is marked by the little squares on the field. That is only allowed for a keeper to enter. But when the ball is inside the goal area, the teams have 5 seconds to clear it. Also keep your eye out for any defenders that might try to touch the ball inside a goal area, which will lead to a direct penalty. As we see Robo Dragons team on my right side here, looking closely at what is happening. Maybe they're going to make some halftime adjustments as we still have 2 minutes of play in the first half. Throw in by Robo Dragons as the ball was touched. Maybe they can convert it to something meaningful here as the Air Force is dangerously close to the goal of Robo Dragons. Maybe a shot here, but actually a shot to the other side but missed. And do have a look at the gray robots when they are trying to place the ball. If they manage to do so successfully, they will do a little spin before shooting the ball. Maybe that will happen here once more. Let's see. Have your eyes on the right corner for the audience of the field, the right far corner, as Air Force has trouble getting the ball. And it will now be handed over to Robo Dragons, who will first bump into themselves before placing the ball. And this can get dangerous, guys, as we... oh, no, wait. Ball placement not yet correct. Ooh, both teams having difficulty. 10 seconds to go for Robo Dragons. Can they place the ball? As Air Force is taking out one of the robots who had difficulty placing that ball. Fortunately, they have more robots to put in. As the game is now stopped and we need a human referee to put the ball in the correct position, as Air Force will be putting the robot back in the center line. And we're calling upon the human dexterity, de menselijke vingers, om die bal in de goede plek te leggen. Or at least that's what I think. Yes, there we have the referee. A nice little tool there to put the ball at where it thinks the ball needs to go. Ooh, we see that Robo Dragons has been awarded a yellow card for crashing into the Air Force robots at a speed of 6 kilometers an hour. That is roughly walking speed. But Robo Dragons wants to contest this decision. As you see, the referees now grouping up to my left side here. Robo Dragons seemingly having more information as to why they don't deserve that yellow card. A yellow card can have big consequences, as a team will then be asked to take a robot out of the field. As behind me, a middle-sized league game is going on. Also for the online audience, let's have a look. Oh no, actually, the online audience will get to have a look at the humanoid league. I think team size. As not for long, we will shortly be going back into action. And I will have a look at whether that yellow card... Oh, the yellow card still holds. Robo Dragons has to take a robot out of the field. As we have continued here. Air Force now has to clear the ball from their own defense area. Robo Dragons trying to kick it in, but no. A throw in by Robo Dragons as Air Force puts in another robot, going immediately into defensive mode. And as you see the yellow bar from under the Air Force logo running out, that means that they will soon have 11 robots into play versus 10 robots from Robo Dragons, meaning they have an advantage there. Robo Dragons moving the ball to the left corner of the field. as I would like to ask the online audience, are there any Robo Dragons fans in the chat? Anyone watching from Japan? It's getting quite late there, I think, but maybe you have rooted or you have joined to watch your team play one more time. 1 minute of play remaining in the first half. Some high fives here from the Robo Dragons, as there's another card being awarded to the German team here for foul play, bumping into other robots. Air Force will take out the robot as serving this penalty, but soon we'll take out another robot, or we'll bring back one robot because the other yellow card is expiring. As we're watching the ball, the golf ball, the little orange golf ball on the left side of the field. It is now a throw-in by Air Force, but Air Force touched the ball twice during a throw-in. Touching the ball twice is not allowed when you have a corner or a throw-in. Also, goals potentially being scored in de Junior League hier. En ook in het Nederlands zal ik even de regel uitleggen. Als er een corner is of een doeltrap of een ingooi, dan mag de bal maar 1 keer aangeraakt worden. En Air Force raakt hier de bal 2 keer aan, wat een overtreding is. En as the ball is being shot across the defense area from Robo Dragons. There's a throw-in from Air Force as the ball was reflected by one of the defenders. Both teams fighting for a spot in a match later on against RoboSyn, who you saw just winning. And if the score is unchanged, Air Force will take that spot. But we have already seen Air Force versus RoboSyn in the group stage, which ended in a 1-0 score for Air Force as well. But with the impressive stuff from RoboSyn, we don't know if that's going to happen again. Ball going over the sideline once more. Throw in for Air Force. This could get dangerous if they can bring the ball in front of the goal. But you see all the Robo Dragons moving back as there is a spin out. The Air Force robots spinning out of control. Oh no, and never mind, it was all a pretend. As there's a goal scored in the Junior League to the right side of me. Air Force having trouble not touching the ball twice. As now the possession goes over to Robo Dragons. 21 seconds remaining in the first half. And after that, I would like to direct your attention to the right side, or actually the field behind me, where 2 teams are playing for in the middle-sized league with an actual ball, bigger robots there. But we have the cute little robots here with the little golfbal. Als het dadelijk rust is over 21 seconden, dan zou ik je aanraden om even te gaan kijken bij de middle-sized league hier achter mij. Waar ze spelen met een grote robot en een grote bal. Deze robots hier voor ons op het veld, die spelen samen, worden centraal bestuurd door een computer. Maar de robots achter ons worden eigenlijk, die bepalen eigenlijk wat ze doen helemaal zelf. Zij hebben dus een eigen camera, een eigen paar ogen. Als we verder gaan met 30 seconden te gaan. 10 seconds remaining in the first half as the ball goes over the goal line, but a corner kick now for Robo Dragons. This could get dangerous. Maybe they can score another goal going in. No, they can't, as the ball is deflected by an Air Force defender. Yellow card for Robo Dragons for being too close to the goal area, but I think that should be challenged. The Japanese team captain here in the green shirt is looking at why those yellow cards have been awarded. And we'll talk to the referees as whether that is valid, as there's 3 more seconds in the first half. After those 3 seconds, there will be a 5-second timeout, or 5 minutes timeout, where the teams will where the teams can make any changes. And during that halftime, I would like you to keep an eye on the German team, as they have been known to have some heating issues. So maybe they will be waving to their robots to cool them down. So we also see some of the bystanders with fans. It's getting quite hot there, and that's because of all the robots and all the technology in the arena here, and because it's just plainly hot outside. Dadelijk 5 minuten rust. Als er nog 3 minuten gespeeld moet worden in de eerste helft. En tijdens de rust zou ik je ogen hebben op het Duitse team aan de rechterkant van het veld. Zij hebben namelijk wat warmteproblemen bij hun robots. De robots hebben het te warm en moeten afgekoeld worden. Dat ziet er nogal grappig uit als de Duitsers nu dadelijk gaan proberen om hun robots af te laten koelen. And indeed, Mike, let's pretend that spin out from one of the Air Force robots was in fact a spin out. As we're waiting on the decision being made here by the referee. The yellow card stands for Robo Dragons as they have to take out a robot but still have that corner kick opportunity. No, never mind, because that yellow card was handed out, there won't be a corner kick. As I now hear a red card being awarded to Robo Dragons. Why? For collecting too many yellow cards, I assume. But I think that would be not that justified, as everyone is seemingly confused about what is happening here in the last 2 seconds of the game. And for those of you who have just tuned into the game, it's Robo Dragons against Air Force, Japan versus Germany. The game is stopped as we are continuing with I think now going into the halftime. As yes, there is halftime for you. 5 minutes. Please come back after 5 minutes if you want. grab a drink, grab a snack, go watch the game behind me, as the teams will now go ahead and provide some maintenance to their robots. Let's have a look at the German team. Will they start cooling down their robots? Oh yes, they most certainly will. There you see 5-man strong. Waving. But this is really important as making sure that your robots are cool. It's detrimental to the state of the game. Will lead to less malfunctions. As I'm happy to see that the Air Force team is waving passionately. I think there's even a there's even a digital fan here. That one is new there. Let's have a zoom in on that for the digital audience. I see a digital fan there. I think that is considered cheating, as I think this this waving or the cooling down should happen really manually. But as the referees will allow it, so will I. Goal now scored in the Junior League. En voor de Nederlandse fans, ik had gelijk, de Duitse team is daadwerkelijk hun robots aan het afkoelen. Maar hoewel ze dat normaal gesproken met de hand doen, doen ze dit nu ook met een klein ventilatortje die ze denk ik gekocht hebben bij de Action. Dit is niet gesponsord trouwens. Two and a half minutes in the halftime. As I'm looking into the audience, seeing some flags. Does anyone need a Dutch explanation still of the rules of the game? If so, wave at me now. I don't see anyone waving, so I'll stick to English. Oh, there, I see someone waving. Yes. Oké, welkom. Welkom bij een klein potje small size league voetbal. Ik ga even... Air Force not doing this, trying the best. As these robots can kick, they can chip, they can drive, they can dribble. And they can do everything really fast and quite often really reliable. But anything that is happening here, that is done by a computer. That all the people that are sitting here on the left side are doing nothing. They have done a lot this year. They have created robots, but now they are just waiting patiently for Air Force to take a kickoff here, going on to the left side. As ball placement now on the side, on the left side. We zagen net de bal aan de linkerkant over de lijn gaan. Dat betekent dat nou het Duitse team de bal terug moet brengen. Dat zie je hier gebeuren. En als het succesvol is, dan doen ze een klein een rondje. Wat er super schattig uitziet. En nu mogen ze verder. A chip into the goal area. As the two robots slam into each other. Maybe a shot on goal here. Goal! Maybe. As the Robo Dragons do not seem to be moving. As there were some technical difficulties maybe on the side of the Japanese team. But that can happen, and that still means that there might be a goal scored there. But the referees are looking at it now to see if either the ball went too fast or to see if there have been any offenses. But I don't think that is the case, as we wait for the referees to confirm the goal. The ball already having been moved to the kickoff. Yeah, it is a goal for the German team. It's now 0-2. Yes, indeed, worthy of an applause there. As Robo Dragons have called for a timeout. An unfortunate moment to have a crash. As the Robo Dragons on my right side are working very hard to resolve any issues they might be having. And you see their robot handler, the only one allowed on the field, putting the robots back. They will now be driving into the right corner to be diagnosed. The online audience also think Air Force did a great job there shooting on with idle robots. But any goal counts here as it's 0-2 in the second half. 4 minutes and 30 seconds of play remaining. 4 minuten en 30 seconden nog op de klok. Terwijl het 0-2 staat voor de Duitsers. En de winnaar van dit potje zal dadelijk nog om 6:30 een wedstrijd spelen. Tegen de winnaars van het vorige potje, dat zijn de Brazilianen. The ball is on the right corner there. As the game is halted and both teams have been awarded a yellow card, meaning that they each have to take a robot out of the field. The Japanese robot on the right side there being picked up now. I don't know if you can see this, but the Robo Dragons are a little bit smaller than the Air Force robots, making them even more cute as there's now a chip, a good chip. As the digital referee thinks the ball was out, but it wasn't because it was just up in the air. But if a camera, a little physics lesson here, if a camera is above the field, it's very hard for the digital referee to see the ball when it goes up in the air. So sometimes they can make a little, they can be a little confused, and we need some human assistance to make sure that the right decision is being made. Now in Dutch. Wat je net zag gebeuren was de robot scheidsrechter die dacht dat de bal uitging over de zijlijnen, maar dat was helemaal niet het geval. Maar hoe dat werkt is dat er een camera boven het veld hangt. En omdat die boven het veld hangt is het heel moeilijk voor de robotscheidsrechter te zien wanneer een bal nou in de lucht is of op de grond. En dat leidt ertoe dat de bal soms wat meer links of rechts is dan de robotscheids denkt. En hebben nu wat menselijke assistentie nodig om de bal op de juiste plek te leggen. Dat zie je nu gebeuren. A throw in for Robo Dragons now, trying to get the ball to my side of the field. As teams have switched side halfway, but Air Force now calling a timeout. They need to fix some of their robots. Also, I would like to tell you that Robo Dragons has already received 2 red cards, meaning that they have to take 2 robots out of the game permanently, but they also have 2 yellow cards, meaning that they're playing with only 7 robots. Air Force, the German team on the other hand, is playing with 10 of them. As the timeout is over and the game will continue. Robo Dragons will now bring the ball in front of the goal, but no attacker to receive it, as that is challenging with only 7 players. As the ball now rolls over the other sideline and a throw needs to happen. You see one of the attackers going already to where the ball might be passed here. A little spin of joy from Air Force as they bring the ball. Another spin of joy. As all these teams work very hard throughout the year to create changes and adjustments to their robots. As there's a chip now. Ooh, a potential shot on goal here. But it was blocked by the defense, meaning that there's now a corner kick maybe for Robo Dragons on the left side. All right, the game will continue. Here on the left side, Air Force trying to clear the ball here, but unsuccessful so far. As ball is moving over into midfield. Op het middenveld ligt het golfballetje nou, dames en heren. Terwijl de bal nu naar de rechterhelft gaat. Ingooi voor Robo Dragons.
بابا تو گذاشت اصلا یه جایی که ربات‌ها اومدن می‌تونستن 50 سانتی ربات‌ها ما اینطوری ربات‌ها ما اینطوری اومده بودن کنار زجری اومد شوتید
As there's a great chip, a very high pass going into midfield. But good pressing on the side of Air Force. Meaning a potential shot on goal. Now watch the orange ball. 1-2 attempt to shot at goal. Blocked by the wall. A little twist from the Air Force defender. The keeper even coming out of their goal. Man, verdedigd. Verdedigd. Indeed, a spin of joy on the side of Air Force, as I'd like to call it, because it does seem very happy and very cheerful, and it actually doesn't seem to have a very big impact on the game. I think it's due to a faulty determination of the orientation of the robot, but I am waiting for confirmation from the Air Force fans in the chat, maybe due to their IMU, inertial measurement unit. But for now, there's spins of joy as the audience doesn't know any better. As I'm looking forward to hear what it actually is, and maybe also what is causing the problem. Free throw now here on the left side of the field by Robo Dragons. Maybe they can get a shot on goal. There's a chip. There's a shot defended by the keeper here. Moving out of the goal area as the game is running. The keeper is not going back. And now a free kick for Robo Dragons. De keeper had net eigenlijk 5 seconden om de bal uit het doelgebied te halen. De keeper is de enige die in het doelgebied mag komen en dat heeft hij niet gedaan. En daarom is er nu een vrije trap voor Robo Dragons voor de goal. Gevaarlijk. Air Force keeper had only 5 seconds to clear the ball from the goal area. As we see the free kick being taken on a chip. But defended by the goalkeeper. As now there's a counter opportunity for Air Force here. 2 against 2. So 5 seconds to clear the ball from the goal area for the keeper. They didn't do so, so that's why there was a free kick. As there's now a great opportunity for Air Force on the side of Robo Dragons. Robo Dragons now shooting on goal, but blocked. Air Force now trying their shot. A 1-2, but missed. And now the ball dangerously close to their own goal area. Defenders looking the wrong way. And not... Robo Dragons has to take one of the robots out of the game because they have been awarded the yellow card for their frequent crashing into other robots. Ooh, great insights from Mike, captain of the Air Force team, saying that they have developed some new motion control algorithms for the Air Force team, and it's probably not entirely optimal, meaning the spins of joy will persist throughout their tournament as they also bump into each other a little bit on the bottom side here. Robo Dragons will now have a corner if they get to place the ball in the corner, but no movement on the Robo Dragons side means that there's probably another crash here. 0-2 in the second half, 1 minute and 43 seconds of active play remaining. As Robo Dragons will now substitute a robot because of that yellow card. And now Air Force has a goal kick for their side then. And as the score currently stands, the Air Force team will progress and will play later today against Robo Sin. But if anything can still happen, as 1 minute and 43 seconds may seem short, but in fact it's really long. Might go on for another 10 minutes here of actual playtime as There's now a corner kick for Robo Dragons, and we need as there's a chip, and the ball now in the goal, but the keeper leaving the area, but almost touching the ball back into their own goal, but no. Another corner kick for Robo Dragons, as there is the keeper is not playing too well on the side of Air Force. Saved by a good defense. And also, for the more technical people in the audience here, if you're wondering why Air Force is spinning when they place the ball, this might be due to a new motion control algorithm, which are fancy terms for the way in which the robot moves. And that is a little faulty at times, which means that they are sometimes spinning. But that is because they're very happy when they're playing a game of football, as they really like to do so. I will also explain this in Dutch to the little fans here. Als je een grijze robot een leuk rondje ziet draaien, dan is dat A, omdat ze het heel erg leuk vinden om voetbal te spelen. En 2, omdat het team gewerkt heeft aan een nieuwe manier om de robots te besturen. Maar er zitten wat foutjes in. En dat zorgt er soms voor dat de robots graag een rondje draaien. Ooh, potential shot here on goal, but missed as the game is currently halted. The referee will have a little chit chat with the assistant referee on the right side as the ball is moved back. For everyone watching here, there's only one more minute to play, as 2-0 is the score in favor of the German team. But Robo Dragons will now have an opportunity here on the right side of the goal. Aan de rechterkant, met nog 1 minuut te spelen, heeft Robo Dragons nu een inworp. Je ziet dat Air Force, het Duitse team, hier een mooi rijtje heeft gevormd. Ze gaan er alles aan doen om die 2-0 voorsprong te verdedigen. As I have to correct myself, the ball is actually moved to the far side of the field. Goal kick for Robo Dragons. All right, we see the game running once more. And even though there was a throw-in for Air Force, they touched the ball over the goal line, and now there's a throw-in for Robo Dragons, who want to get the ball to my side of the goal here, as I'm sitting here. And they will try to do so, as there's now a shot on goal, maybe by Air Force. Can they bring it to a shot? Can they bring it to a goal? Maybe, who knows? Een mogelijk schot op doel hier voor het Duitse team. Terwijl de Robo Dragons proberen te verdedigen. Zelfs de keeper komt uit zijn doel. The keeper is coming out of the goal. Ooh, as there is two Robo Dragons robots crashing into each other. Game still running, 60 seconds on the clock. Where's the ball? Where's the ball? The ball is now on the side of Robo Dragons, but pass back and goes over the sideline. 10 seconds remaining, everyone. 0-2, so this will likely be a victory for Air Force as they make a symbolic substitution here. The halftime cooling down of the robots might have worked in their favor. It's 2 goals having been scored on the in this game. Goal kick now on the side of Air Force here on the left. 5 seconds, force. Oh no, never mind. The game is stopped. Wait a minute. Robo Dragons getting a yellow card in the remaining dying seconds of the game. 5 seconden nog te gaan. Maar ik moet jullie vertellen dat het spel pas over is als de bal weer uit is. Dus zelfs uit 5 seconden kan er nog van alles gebeuren. Maar waarschijnlijk geen 2 goals die gescoord kunnen worden. 5 seconds remaining, but the game only ending when the ball has left the field. So we have a look here. The official playtime officially over. Air Force now trying to get another shot on goal as the ball is moving to the left side. Robo Dragons are shooting the ball. Almost deflected into their own goal, but going over the sideline, meaning that Air Force will take the victory in this game. As the game is over. A big applause to both teams as we'll be saying goodbye to Robo Dragons from Japan here in the knockout stages of the game. Both teams having put up a great show for us here today. As we see Air Force trying to do a little victory dance here, going around the middle center area. As we thank all of you for watching. Thank the audience at home for watching as well. Thank the players and the robots for playing this beautiful game. I will let you know that in 45 minutes from now there will be another game. The German team against the Chinese team. The 2 finalists of last year will be playing against each other in the upper final. As I will unfortunately not be here today or in that game to tell you what's going on, but it will be an action-packed game for sure. As you are more than welcome to have a stroll over the beautiful RoboCup site, as there's a lot of robots going everywhere, doing a lot of beautiful things. As the teams are now going to make a team picture. I hope you'll have a lovely day. Een fijne dag gewenst. Om 5 uur is hier nog een wedstrijd. Nog een Duits team tegen een Chinees team. Finalisten van het vorige jaar. Dat eindigt in een penalty shootout. En voel je vrij om naar wat andere wedstrijden te gaan kijken. As I wave goodbye to Japanese fans, I think, over there. As Robo Dragons will unfortunately be knocked out of the tournament. The harsh reality of robot football. As behind me a game is also being played, so be sure to watch that. As I will sign off. And I will be back tomorrow to cover the half semi-final and the other final. To my online audience, thank you very much. I unfortunately have another appointment to get to in a bit, meaning that I won't be here to cover the other 2 remaining games. Licht versus Tigers in the upper bracket, and Air Force versus Robo Sin later this evening. I will do my best and get someone else for you to cover the match. But no guarantees there. But I will be sure to leave the live stream on, so at least you have this view of what is happening at all times. as I would have loved to cover them. Yeah, I'm sorry, Mike. I am really enjoying myself, but I have another appointment. I will be back tomorrow to cover the remaining 2 matches here of the RoboCup. As I hope that you've enjoyed this game. It was a nice game between Robo Dragons and Air Force. Thank you, Mike, for remembering that I indeed have a dinner. And the teams are now making a nice picture. As I also thank you guys, the lovely audience, for being making it such an interactive and fun experience. Also for me, cheering on your team from all the way from wherever you might be. Maybe in a beer garden. Maybe not this time, as it's only a Saturday. And beer is usually drunk in the evening. As I will do my best to get someone else for you. But if that isn't the case, I wish you the most of fun watching the games to come. I may even tune into my own live stream to see what is the score. As I applaud both teams here. With the Robo Dragon Snake. Every day being a beer garden day here in Germany. And rightfully so. Oh, a public viewing, how nice, by Air Force. I think Xdida might be with Mike, as Shorty is asking. Nah, maybe not, because they're talking to each other. Arthur is there. Hello, Arthur. I hope you're having a great time in this game. Also, probably an Air Force team member. And maybe also grab a beer later tonight. Maybe that helps against sore throat, as my voice is dying. I hope I still have some voice tomorrow. I probably will. Don't worry too much. As indeed also Theo and Shorty are saying hi, Arthur. I'm wondering whether Shorty means or refers to the short size of the robots, or his own personal length. Not throwing shade here, just friendly banter. The whole electronics team being in the chat. Almost. Thank you, Theo, for clarifying that. Yeah, Theo. Little less shedding, a little more fixing of that heating issue that you have. Maybe for those of you who haven't seen it, I have a lovely image for you. This is Air Force trying to fix the heating issues. As Shorty is throwing in some punches for me. The robots, of course, being the maximum size, very tall, standing tall in the playoffs. A victory against robots, and later today will mean that they will be going up against the winner from Tigers versus Schoenlicht in the semifinals tomorrow. And then the winner of that match will move on to the finals. So actually, maybe we'll even see some Air Force tomorrow. Don't want to get ahead of myself, but I really like the audience. But I hope that even if the Air Force team won't go through, the supporters will still be there to watch the finals, as it will be a great game. As Theo claiming that the heating issues are being resolved, but I have evidence that it was otherwise, because in the left corner of the field we were seeing. Oh wait, I have to remove this picture. During halftime, that 5 Air Force members were actually cooling down. Now even with an electric fan, I think that is a little cheating. At least put in the effort if you cannot fix a problem to little support here for your robots. Maybe also try talking to them next time, telling them that it's all in their heads, the heat. As some technical discussions here in the and some shade throwing back and forth in the chat. As this really will be my time. Maybe just for the Air Force fans, I can close off with the Air Force anthem. casually named Air Force Anthem in between parentheses 1.mp3. AI generated heavy metal stuff for you guys as requested by Mike while they have a look at their overheating issues. And I will be signing off, wishing you a great evening and a lovely game. Hope I'm very secretly. No, wait. I am rooting for both teams here. I like the Air Force supporters, but I also like our Brazilian fans. Making a great first impression all the way from the Division B into Division A, so it will be a great match. Actually, going by the past or prior results, Air Force won an earlier encounter against RoboSyn. This was a 1-0 victory, so anything can happen. Anything can happen as I am secretly praying for Schilling to get into the final. I love that team. Admire their engineering. And indeed, the anthem is great, and they really. Shorty mentioned that they pet their roads before substituting them. I think that's a great thing. As I'm curious to see how this playoff will unfold, and I will really sign off now as I'll play the Air Force anthem once more. Let's have a listen. Wait 1 second, as I have a Brazilian RoboSyn fan, Roberto Fernandes, in the chat, and I do agree with that sentiment, the statement. RoboSyn showing great improvement over the last years. I have talked to them and actually heard that they had made all of their 15 robots in the last 6 months. Impressive, as that is really a dedication, hard work, and definitely deserving getting this far in the tournament. And we'll be playing later today. Hopefully a lot of Brazilian fans can watch it. And we'll be continuing with that anthem. Sorry for cutting it short.
Air Force dream the scene, Air Force strong and true. We believe
Uh, uh, uh. The match is started. And attacked by Tigers, but Genrix keeper is cut. And clears the ball. And via touchline. The white robot is Tigers, and the black one is Junricht. Tigers is a German team, and Junricht is a China's team. Yeah, yellow's ball out, and blue's corner kick. And the placement is success. And starts a corner kick. Yellow clear the ball. Maybe a touch line. So blue team plays the ball. And starts a free kick. The blue team be a touch line. That's the ball. And the red team's a placement. The placement is success. Real James free kick. Real clears the ball. And pass. So blue. So blue team. Yeah, the call is accepted. So we'll start the yellow's kickoff. So kickoff yellow. And start. The ball is back. And blue catch. A pass against robot. This is not goal. So yellow's the ball. Yellow. It's pressing the ball. It's success. And starts the yellow's free kick. Blue interrupt. Yellow clears the ball. Oh, will shoot it, but keeper is interrupt. Will the pass, but can't receive. As the goal, as the keeper is cleared, and be a touch line. Both team gets a yellow card. So there's 5-10 versus 10 robots. And so there's a blue free kick. And continue the pass. And yellow gets the ball. A blue keeper is cleared. And that's a pass. And pass a free box. The ball is shooted. The goal is accepted. The generic is 0 and Tigers is 2 points. The start the timeout of generic, the yellow team. The timeout plays that other own team's head character. Generic is Z and Tigers is T. So generic checks on the robots. And check the team AI. So 1 minute passed. Both teams have 5 minutes time. 5 minutes timeout. And past 19 seconds. At the end of timeout. So start the yellow kickoff. Puts the balls on radio and blue keeps the ball and shoot, but goalkeeper interrupts. Shoot twice, but yellow keepers interrupts the shoot. And continued passing, pass the ball. Yellow cleared, but blue receive it. Blue pass the ball. Yellow defense and clear, but blue, but yellow keepers accept interrupt and be a touch line. So blue team press the ball and start the free kick. So yellow gets the ball and clear. So halftime now. Half time is 5 minutes. So both teams check the robots and change the battery and fix on team's AI. Not doing. So halftime is over. And start the Yellow's kickoff. Oh, so Yellow tried to shoot, but Blue's defense is interrupt. And Yellow catches ball. And pass, but Blue's defense is interrupt. And Blue catches the ball. But beats goal line, side line. So Yellow's team to placement the ball. So touchline's place. And success. And start of Yellow's free kick. The Blue checks the ball. But Yellow keeper is clearing it. Yellow catches the ball. And can receive, but Blue's defense is set. Blue chips the ball. And can receive the pass and throw balls, but Yellow interrupt. So Yellow team get a shoot, but Blue's defense is interrupt it. So Yellow team plays the corner. And start the Yellow's corner kick. Try to pass against Robots, but it's interrupted by Blue's defender. So the ball do not move 5 seconds. And start the first start. Blue clears the ball, but Yellow catches it. So Yellow defense and get the ball, but Blue to the pass. Yellow is kicked out. So Blue's ball placement. Oh, the placement is failed. So Blue team substitutes the failed robots. So Yellow the placement the ball instead of Blue. And that's Yellow. Free kick. Yellow takes the ball and shoot, but defended by keeper. Blue continues pass and Blue try the pass, but it's not through. To start the timeout for Yellow. They checked on robots. And fix the AI program. So both team only touch on PC when timeout and halftime. The end of the time, we should not touch on PC laptop. So timeout is over. Start by Bruce free kick. Yellow heading for it. So Yellow catch the ball and pass. Blue receive it. So Blue shoot it. And the goal is accept. So replace the ball to the center. And start of Yellow's kickoff. So Blue tried to pass, but Yellow interrupt. So Blue press the ball and it's success. Yellow the pass. Blue tries to get the ball. Blue's pass, but Yellow interrupt. Blue's a shape. Will be as a goal line. So starts Yellow's free kick. Yellow chipped, but receives the Blue. Received by Blue, and Blue passed. So Yellow defended and clear. So reach him to place the ball. So it's success and starts a Blue free kick. Will shoot, but an extra goal. So Yellow press the ball. Oh, game is hot. It's robot substitution. Quest for Yellow. So substitute on robots. So So the referee decides the yellow ball placement. With success. Rose delivering a ball. And cleared. So clear ball received by Blue. Yellow clears again. And receive yellow ball, but yeah, can receive. Blue chip. So yellow delivering the ball and to pass. And checks the ball to attack, but Blue defenses it. So to pass. The second time is second half time is over, but it finished when the ball be a touch line. Match is finished. So match won by Tigers 3-0. So they do dance. So this game is the upper tournament phase. So Tigers go final upper final, and Junrik go for the wait. Yeah, so Junrik to go for the lower final. It deserves the third place. So the next game will start 6:30 p.m. But this game starts so fast. So maybe it's a little fast to start the next game. So please stay. So from here on, I will speak a little in Japanese from Japanese viewers. はい、ボルドーでですね、行われている、ボルドーじゃない、嘘嘘。オランダのアイントホーフェンで行われているロボカップ2024大会なんですけども、日本からはですね、このスモールサイズリーグに、キックス、トヨタ高専のキックスと、愛知県立大学のロボドラゴンズと、こことはちょっとリーグじゃないや、フィールドサイズが違うんですけども、ディビジョン B の方に立命館大学のリオンが、参戦しています。ここまでの結果としてはですね、キクさんどうですか？
どうですかって、次は、前線したいと思います。
はい、とのことで、ちょっとロボドラゴンズもですね、ローワーフェーズで負けてしまってですね、もうちょっと、この大会試合がないんですけども、ディビジョン B のですね、チームリオンは、今、予選を1位通過で、アッパーフェーズへと入っておりますので、ちょっとですね、そちらの方を、日本チーム代表として応援していきたいと思います。この後はですね、下位トーナメントということで、ロボシン、ブラジルのチームロボシンと、ER フォース、ドイツのチーム ER フォースが試合を行います。そしてここで、勝った方がですね、明日のですね、3位決定戦、ローワーファイナルで準陸斗と戦うという、そして、そうですね、準陸斗と戦って、でそちらで勝った方が、決勝タイガースと戦うという、トーナメントになっております。Yeah, they're speaking Japanese, yes. For Japanese viewers, so sorry. Please use translates WebSockets. キックスの方、この試合を見てどうでしたか？
非常にボールアウトやファウルなどが少なくて、すごく滑らかに進んだ試合だったと思います。
そうなんですね。試合時間というのが1時間確保されていまして、試合自体はですね、公式では5分ハーフ、合計10分しかないんですけども、1時間確保されているのはですね、いろいろ訳があって、トラブルであったりとか、そういうので試合が止まって、結局そのぐらいかかってしまうという意味で、そのぐらいの枠が取られているんですけども、今回の試合は非常にボールが外に出たりとか、そういったトラブルとかが少なかったので、かなり早く、試合が進んだという、状況です。やっぱり上手いチーム同士だとこのようにですね、スムーズなゲーム進行が見られるので、なかなか見どころも満載なのかなと思います。 So the start is already ready. So please keep waiting. The start is already late. So please keep waiting. Now forward team is ready. So we start kickoff by yellow teams. The yellow teams is RoboCup, and blue team is Air Force. The red team kicked ball out, so blue team's placement. So yellow team's RoboCup is from Brazil, and blue team's is Air Force is from Germany. Chip the ball and try to pass. And caught by blue. And catch miss. So yellow catch the ball. Oh, the shoot, but is extra area. So Bruce substitutes. So start Bruce free kick. Yellow gets a foul. Too close for defense area. Bruce placement. The placement success. Let's start the road kick, free kick. So held the ball and kicked by yellow. So try to cross forward, but interrupted by blue. Blue with a touch line. And yellow's placement. Oh, yellow's placement is success. And free kick yellow. Receive the pass. So can't receive. So blue be goal line. The yellow's placement and start the corner kick. Yellow. So the blues keeper clear. And try to pass and through it. Yellow defense. To be a touch line. So yellow's placement. Success and free kick. Placement by yellow. Placement is success and free kick by yellow. The game is hard. The auto ref judged the ball will touch line, but the referees but the referee says no. So praise the ball again. And restart. Yellow kick the ball. So game as a whole, the same situation. Yellow chipped near the touchline. So the auto referee judged the beer touchline, but it's not. So replace again and restart. Yellow through the pass. So the wrong pass is through. Tried to shoot, but interrupted by the defense. The rule will touch line. So press the ball. Oh. So the placement is success and the blue substitute of robots. And it's finished. So also the game by Bruce kick. The robot thing, it's a yellow card. And reduce the robot. Now placement yellow. So Robinson substitutes the robots because it's over number. The both teams are allowed only 10 robots now. Blue tried to shoot. Oh! Blue, yellow team tried to save, but it in. The goal is accepted. The Air Force get 1 point. So started by Yellow's kickoff. The ball is out. The blue team's placement. Oh. We'll start by Yellow. The double touch of Yellow. To start about the rules, free kick. So held the ball, Yellow and Blue. Yellow team requests robot substitutes. Approaching to pass. Interrupt by yellow. The ball is their touchline. Both team request substitute. Yellow team is substitutes as N. So the ball press and start yellow free kick. Oh, the yellow free kick, but the robot is not kicked. So far by double touch and start by blue. The same situations. Blue is not kicked, only 2 touch, so he gets double touch fall. So both team gets double touch fall. Now it's served by blue. Yellow substitutes. You end it. I'll start by yellow's placement. It's a kicked, but blue will got touchline, so the yellow team plays the ball. Chip yellow, but interrupt blue. Try to shoot, but defend by yellow. So yellow's placement.
あれはなんかクロスワードと解いてなんかどっかに送るとそれがもらえる可能性があったらしい。いや、そんな余裕なかった。
So now the yellow robots, yellow placement time, but they can't move. They change the placements. Change placement time, so blue's placement. Oh, blue chip. But be a touch line. Oh, yellow's placement. Success. Kick off. Sorry. No free kick by yellow, but the blue will be a touch line. And again, yellow's placement. Again. But they can't move. The blue team gets a double touch fall because they're not kicked. when the kickoff command, free kick command sent. So here's placement now, but they did not move. So placement has a time limit. Is it 20 seconds? So 20 seconds over. So change the placement turn. Now the blues placement. And it's success. So third by yellow. Try to shoot but defend by blue. So blue cleared the ball. And yellow cleared again. So try to shoot but blue defense it. So yellow try to attack and shoot but blue is clearing. And be touch line. And finished half half. So start the half time. The half time is 5 minutes. Both team checked on robots and fix the AI system and so on. The robot sync cleans their own robot and change the battery. So Air Force cooling with their robots. So this is a rover tournament. So the winning team of this game go to the tomorrow's rover final. Rover final is decide to third place. Yeah, so loser of this game, so will be the fourth place. So this is SSO Teams Tigers and the Junior RoboCup Junior Circus team is a does a friendly match in other side. So Junior team get 1 point from Tigers. Oh, it's so incredible. Oh, so the big difference of the junior lightweight and SSL is the junior is not use the global vision. So the juniors robots find the ball and look and find own team's robots to use local vision such as camera and sensor, so and so on. But SSO is used by global vision. So the robot scene was yes Air Force halftime is end, but robot scene requests a timeout. So the timeout is start now. I don't know the detail of juniors rule. So there is many kinds of height and shape, and it looks little big compared our SSR robots. So the robot scene keep to timeout. So the Robo's timeout over. So we will start the second half. Second half start by Blue Air Horse. Stopped. Oh, yellow kick. Kick to go outfield touch line. Yellow's placement. Those placement time, but they do not move. So change the placement for Blue. Placement is success. And start by Blue's free kick. So Blue's pass and the counter receive. So the yellow's placement. But they get the place against the ball, but they do not move. So the placement time is over. And change the Blue. The Blue tries the placement. And placement is success. And the Blue substitution. Substitutes its end. So start by Blue's kick on, Blue's free kick. Blue's a chip. Near the goal. And try to shoot. But it's an extra area of goal. So yellow's a placement. So Air Force gets a yellow card because of crash. So start by yellow's goal kick. And but be a touchline. Oh. Oh. So it's halted because I see the goal the ball be a touchline, but it's not. But it's the old referee is not judges the touchline. So replace the ball and start by Blue's free kick. So Blue gets the ball and try to pass. But yellow defended. Just so Blue kicks the ball. I'll be a touch lane. So now is the yellow's placement time, but they do not move. change the placement of Brew. Brew try the placement. And yeah, it's success. It starts by Brew's free kick to try to pass and interrupt yellow. Brew gets ball and kick, but it's interrupt. It'd be a touch, right? So yellow substitutes. So we start from Brew's ball placement. Oh, so success. And start free kick by Brew, but free kick is not kick, only 2 touch, so yeah, it's a double touch fall. Yellow shift, but get ball out be goal line. Oh, the Brew's placement. And starts by free kick Brew. Yeah, it's a Brew's ball placement. The Brew fails the placement. So yellow team already failed placement 5 times, so they lost the placement right. Oh, so yellow took timeout. Only 20 seconds. Finish timeout and restart this game. But yellow's free kick. They'll try to shoot, but Brew defense at it. Yeah. So the yellow's placement time, but they do not move yet. Oh, the time is passed. And change the placement rights for Brew. Brew team is not moved too. Oh, that's the time. And Brew team requests a substitute. So the ball pressed by referees. The press of corner. So started. Yes, the referees checked the vision now. Maybe the ball can see or can see or can't see. So the stop the game. The Yellow's corner kick. So the goalkeeper cleared the ball, but Yellow get it. So and try to shoot and the pass to chip by Yellow, but Blue is interrupted. Oh, there's no goalkeeper. So held ball. Press the ball by Robertson. So that by Yellow's free kick. Bro interrupted. So Bro there's a crashed bar. So the Yellow's placement now. So Air Force get 2 yellow cards. So there are around only 9 robots. Yellow chip near the touchline, but it's the touchline for out. So Blue's placement. Is failed. The result by Yellow's free kick. But it's the touchline. So now the placement of Blue. So restart from Blue's free kick, but it's the touchline. So now Yellow's placement, but they did not move. Yellow's placement is failed. So change for Blue. Placement is yeah. So both team placements failed. So start by Yellow. Yellow gets a foul. Ball kick too fast. Blue try the pass, but no one is in. So Yellow's placement. But the ball will be touchline. Blue's placement. Placement is failed. To start by Yellow. So Blue carried the ball out via touch lane. Here's the placement. Oh, it's success. So Yellow chipped inside. The Blue through the pass. Through the pass. And they can't receive. Oh. Yes, I held the ball and kicked out. Oh, but the arrow team can't receive it. So blue team's placement. Oh, so blue team. Oh, okay. They move. So the press ball success. Yellow gets a timeout. Only 50 seconds. 15 seconds. Only 10 seconds. The timeout is over. Oh, start by Blues free kick. Chip the ball. Receive it. Try to shoot, but Yellow defended. Go Blue tried to carry the ball, but Yellow interrupted. Yep. So Yellow hide the ball. So Blue ball plays it. Yes, not they're not success. Game stop. Blue team takes time first time out. Oh, we start the finish timeout for Blue. We are the placement. It's success. We start by Yellow's free kick. Yellow clear the ball, but Blue receive it and try to shoot, but it's the ball out the goal line. So Blue's placement time, but they do not move. Also blue afraid facing the ball. He changes for yellow. Yellow success praise ball. And blue requests substitute. Instead of 2 robots from the field. So yellow's free kick. Saved by blue. Blue tried to pass, but the ball out be a touch line. So the game. Yeah, so here's placement time. Oh, it's success. And start. Oh, the second half time is over, but it continue when ball out right. Little Jim try shoot, but it's interrupted by goalkeeper. So second half is over. So Air Force a win. Thank you.